heart attack. It's due now to more not able to manage stress, not able to manage stress. So, of course, leading organization, you have to have the vision, leading others, you have to empower, all those. But these are the traits that we have to look at. Leading the organization, leading others, the people, and leading ourselves. And great leaders don't come without integrity. There are no moral shortcuts in the game of business or life. There are three kinds of people: there's unsuccessful, temporarily successful, and those that come and remain successful. Those that remain, meaning what is the difference? Character. In our school, unfortunately, sometimes character building, character building is not given the preference or not given the attention as to skill or as to the knowledge that we are sharing. If you share knowledge, you share competency, to me most important is character building. And General Norman of Germany, he's in the army. He said leadership is a combination of strategy and character. If you must be without one, which one will you choose? So we know that. And I also like this, maybe most of you know, Warren Buffett say, in looking for people to hire, look for three qualities: integrity, intelligence, and energy. And if they don't have the first, the other two will kill you. The other integrity, they will lie you. They will lie to you. They will manipulate you. They will do such nonsense, that you cannot manage them. And I like also Henry Krebs, who says, if you don't have integrity, you have nothing. You can't buy integrity. You can have all the money in the world, you can keep many things, you can keep gold, you can keep money, you can keep whatever that you want to keep, but if you are not a moral and ethical person, you really have nothing.
My link with the best university is, I always tell them that you already have done a lot in your side. I want you all to be coming, the good people to come to Malaysia and be my guests. And that's why, of course, they feel very comfortable now coming to Malaysia. And I always say that we can learn from each other, but we will learn more from you because of your experience and your wisdom and what have you. But it's never wrong to be humble. And when you are humble, people will help you learn. That's what we want to do. And we are not finished. We are all the time looking out for new technology, new way of doing things, and change we have to embrace. And that's why my advice to our people that always embrace change and never say that we are the best. No, the world is a global village. Competition is very key. So,
who are you? Saya Dr. Mohaya. Saya Dr. Mohaya. So we review again the way we live our life. Every day kita fokus kat sini ke kat sini. Who camps angkat tangan? Every day you treat your children, your relationship with your staff, with your husband, as a senior. Kita nak lead orang tu, we lead with this or with this. Honestly, okay, angkat tangan. Siapa rasa selama ini, sebelum hari ini, kita lead with this? Angkat tinggi-tinggi lah. Lead with this? Okay, congratulations. Good. Okay, so personal fulfillment they're talking about here. Meaning when you sleep tonight, you feel the girl. Okay? And
if you read leadership management books and articles, there's been a lot of discussion around do women actually perhaps have characteristics that might make us better leaders. Sorry Dato Chong and Dato Hisham Shah. No disrespect meant to you, but this is I think after many decades, I think we women are keen to share the leadership positions with men as well. Now, I believe there are some characteristics of women that lend us as perhaps more suited in the leadership position in this new 21st century. Some of the characteristics are, by nature, we prefer to work in a collegial atmosphere. We tend to be task-focused. We promote cooperation and collaboration. In our communication also, we tend to be, I guess for want of a better word, gentler, and most women leaders, many women leaders, you see some very famous faces there, have a transformational leadership style. And I think compared to decades ago when an autocratic, top-down kind of management may have been more acceptable and more common, I think these days with greater awareness and a more open society, perhaps the softer side of how women lead may lend itself a little bit better, and hence now you see many women holding key positions, not just here in Malaysia, but also globally.
I think if you wanted to set up a compliance and monitoring team, it's important that CMT members be given access to relevant locations and data in order to perform its function. Number two, within the CMT structure itself, they should have focus or be embedded into different clusters so that they become part of the team and they understand the context and the issues that the clusters are facing in terms of solving problems, but then we come back together as an overall group to discuss what is happening. But key is that the CMT members still need to be independent and are accountable only to the task force commander in order to ensure objectivity in reporting. But because they're embedded in the clusters, of course, it's really important, point number 3, for them to be able to work collaboratively with people and share information. And CMT members must also be willing to go down to the ground. It's definitely not a desk job. You need to roll up your sleeves, go into the thick of things.
What we are also encouraging currently is that for cities to actually prepare their sustainable roadmap into the future. And as we recall, there are 17 goals, and the third goal is good health and well-being, which is very related to the healthcare professionals that I'm addressing today. But how the SDG goals work is that they are very interrelated, they are very universal, and they are very inclusive in nature. So we cannot just look at each of these goals in isolation. That means to say, the role of health, for example, can also be a major contributor to poverty. Because poverty is not just about income, because SDG 1 is about no poverty. And a lot of people, when we talk about poverty, they only relate to income level. But actually, the goal is very multidimensional in nature. And one of the things that it also says is that, how accessible are we to amenities and facilities? And one of it, of course, is healthcare facilities. So if you do, a lot of times we are looking at beds to people, doctors to people, But being accessible means able to go there easily, reachable, And this is where in some cities, how do you make some of these services much more accessible to local communities?
When I want to talk about how to transform an organization to achieve big, fast results in the context of setback and also dealing with uncertainties, I have a very simple equation. And the equation is you have to change the way in which you lead the organization. I call it transformational leadership. But on top of that, you require everyone in the organization to embrace a new way of working. And if you have the two things put together, that means the leadership is behaving in a manner that's transformational, and the staff are working in an entirely new way, then you get big, fast results.
allow us to address a few housekeeping announcements. Please scan the QR code displayed to register for today's event and to access the program book. Your certificate of attendance will be given via your registered email. For your convenience, the washrooms are located on this floor to the left of the auditorium. The surau is situated on the third floor.
In the event of an emergency, we kindly ask you to remain calm and follow this step. Stay composed and do not panic if the emergency alarm rings. Please follow all the instructions given by the Secretariat and incident officers. Please prioritize helping pregnant women and individuals requiring assistance. If evacuation is necessary, please calmly proceed to the nearest exit door located on both the upper and lower level of the auditorium. Please do not run or use the elevator while exiting the building. Once outside, kindly gather at the designated Alpha 1 assembly point, which is located at the parking lot on the left side of the NIH main entrance.
We kindly request the audience to switch on your silent mode and to stand when the arrival of the Minister of Health Yang Berhormat Dato Seri Dr. Zulkifli Ahmad is announced. However, we have just been informed that our beloved Minister of Health will be arriving slightly later than scheduled. So we appreciate your understanding and patience as we adjust to the program. For those who have not taken their breakfast yet, you may do so at NIH Ballroom. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation and attention. We kindly ask the audience to please fill in the middle part and the lower part of the auditorium.
Ini sangat panas.
Kena jual muka je.
Tak baca, takut lagi nama-nama dia orang. Tak ada dah 27.
Tak ada dah. Situ je lah sini. 2 kali je kita salute. Nak pergi ambil gambar. Ambil gambar. Nak pergi sana. Ni. Ladies and gentlemen, our YB Minister will be arriving shortly. Kindly fill up the lower part of the auditorium and the middle part of the auditorium. Thank you. May the audience please take your seats.
Kita ni kat sana. Spacing. Kita punya nama tu tampal mana baru. Sama kotak. Okey.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of our Honourable Minister of Health, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Zulkifli Ahmad and other distinguished guests.
We kindly request the audience to remain standing to sing our national anthem, Negaraku, followed by Kami Sedia Membantu.
Next, the event invites Dr. Mitesh Chandrakan, Penghulu of TGP Cohort 12 Talents, to lead the oath recital of the Rukun Negara. Please welcome.
Bahawasanya negara kita Malaysia mendukung cita-cita hendak mencapai perpaduan yang lebih erat dalam kalangan seluruh masyarakatnya, memelihara satu cara hidup demokratik, mencipta satu masyarakat adil di mana kemakmuran negara akan dapat dinikmati bersama secara adil dan saksama, menjamin satu cara liberal terhadap tradisi-tradisi kebudayaannya yang kaya dan pelbagai corak, membina satu masyarakat progresif yang akan menggunakan sains dan teknologi moden. Angkat tangan. Maka kami, rakyat Malaysia berikrar akan menumpukan seluruh tenaga dan usaha kami untuk mencapai cita-cita tersebut berdasarkan atas prinsip-prinsip yang berikut.
Berdasarkan atas prinsip-prinsip yang berikut.
Kepercayaan kepada Tuhan,
Kepercayaan kepada Tuhan,
kesetiaan kepada Raja dan Negara,
kesetiaan kepada Raja dan Negara,
keluhuran perlembagaan,
keluhuran perlembagaan,
kedaulatan undang-undang,
kedaulatan undang-undang,
kesopanan dan kesusilaan.
kesopanan dan kesusilaan.
Terima kasih. Turun tangan.
The event thanks Dr. Mitesh for leading the Rukun Negara recitation. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now take your seats.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera and salam Malaysia Madani to all our distinguished guests. Yang berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Zulkifli Ahmad, Minister of Health. Yang berbahagia Datuk Dr. Nur Farizah Ngah, Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support. Yang berusaha Dr. Murizal Zainul, Manager of National Institute of Health NIH. Yang berusaha Dr. Nur Aziani Khamis, Director of Institute for Health Management IHM. Divisional Directors, State Health Directors, Directors and Registrar of NIH, Hospital Directors, and all guests present here today at the Auditorium Perdana, as well as those joining us online via the NIH Malaysia YouTube channel.
We extend a warm welcome to everyone attending this momentous occasion, the 10th anniversary of the Talent Grooming Programme for Technical Healthcare Professionals, TGP, theme A Decade of Excellence, inspiring tomorrow's leaders today, alongside the 21st TGP Inspirational Leadership Podium, theme The Leader's Age, Cultivating a High-Impact Leadership Mindset. We are delighted to have both in-person and virtual audiences sharing this special day with us, showcasing the importance of leadership excellence across various platforms. This year's event is proudly co-organised by the TGP Cohort 13 Talents and the TGP Secretariat from the Institute of Health for Health Management IHM. I am Dr. Ili Abdullah Shahrin.
And I am Mr. Muhammad Yusuf Ghazali, talent from TGP Cohort 13, serving as your MCs for today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, with great respect, we now invite Dr. Muhammad Ruhaifi Ali, Penghulu of TGP Cohort 13 Talents, to lead us in the recitation of prayers to bless our ceremony. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. حمدا يوافي نعمه ويكافئ مزيده يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك وعظيم سلطانك اللهم يا مجيب السائلين O Allah, our Lord, the most gracious and the most merciful, we, your servants, gathered in this honorable hall on this historic and glorious day in conjunction with the TGP 10th anniversary and 21st TGP Inspirational Leadership Podium 2024, we humbly seek your mercy and guidance. May you shine the light of guidance into our hearts, strengthen our unity, and bless our efforts in driving the development and progress our nations towards greater excellence. Allahumma ya Azizu ya Qahar, O Allah, our Lord, the possessor of all power and majesty, grant us your guidance and enlightenment as our compass. Bless our plans, deliberation, and considerations. Illuminate our way with your continuous lights of guidance. Lead us all to the straight and true path. Protect us all from calamities and evil traits that it could lead to division and destruction. Grant us the strength and ability to devise effective strategies and policies to achieve excellence, prosperity, and the goal in line with aspiration and vision of Malaysia Madani. Allahumma ya zal judi wal karam, O Allah, our Lord, we humbly ask for your abundant mercy, guidance for our leaders in Ministry of Health and all the people of our beloved country. Strengthen their spirit and determination with patience and trust in you as they shoulder the responsibility of advancing the nation, religion, and the people with dignity and respect under your care and protection. Allahumma ja'al jam'ana hadha jam'an marhuma wa tafarraqana min ba'dihi tafarraqan ma'suma. O Allah, make this gathering a blessed one and let our parting after this be a departure that is blessed and protected. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amin, 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 ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Dr. Rohaifi, for the heartfelt prayer.
Dear esteemed guests, you might be wondering, what exactly is TGP? TGP, or the Talent Grooming Programme for Technical Healthcare Professionals, is a leadership development initiative established by the Ministry of Health in 2014 to nurture the next generation of healthcare leaders. Over the past decade, TGP has successfully trained numerous talents through 14 cohorts, offering specialized training courses and organizing impactful leadership podiums.
The program has garnered multiple recognition and continues to evolve, adapting to the dynamic landscape of healthcare. The theme of TGP's 10th Anniversary, a decade of excellence, inspiring tomorrow's leaders today, reflects its unwavering commitment to cultivating leaders who transcend organization silos, foster collaboration, and drive innovation in healthcare. This vision aligns seamlessly with today's podium theme, The Leader's Age, cultivating a high-impact leadership mindset.
Ladies and gentlemen, to officially kick off our event today, it is our pleasure to invite Yang Berbahagia Dato Dr. Noor Farizangah, Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support, to deliver the welcoming address. Please welcome Yang Berbahagia Dato Dr. Noor Farizah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Zulkifli Ahmad, Minister of Health Malaysia, Dr. Murizal bin Zainul, NIH Manager, Dr. Nur Aziani binti Khamis, Director of Institute of Health Management and also the Head of TGP Secretariat, all the Directors and Head of States, Institutes, District Health Office and hospitals. First and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed Minister of Health, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Zulkifli Ahmad, who has graciously agreed to attend today's historic event despite his demanding schedule. His presence with us here today underscores the Ministry's commitment to the Talent Grooming Programme for Healthcare Technical Professionals, which is TGP, in the development of future leaders. It is also a great honor to welcome everyone today as we celebrate our 10th anniversary in conjunction with the 21st TGP's Inspirational Leadership Podium Series 2024. The inception of TGP in 2014 under the auspice of Institute of Health Management is a witness of our commitment to fostering exemplary leadership within the MOH. Our mission was clear: cultivating a cadre of leaders skilled in their technical fields and adept at navigating the complexity of governance and administration in healthcare. TGP is a platform created to ensure a seamless transition in healthcare leadership in preparing junior executive and middle managers to take on leadership responsibilities. This program plays a vital role in succession planning to ensure a continuous pipeline on healthcare leaders in the event of promotion, transfer, retirement, and other organization changes. With the resonant theme of a decade of excellence, inspiring tomorrow's leaders today, TGP is a beacon of achievement, providing a cohesive platform to nurture a robust pipeline of healthcare leaders across all levels via a structured, competency framework tailored to foster fundamental capabilities in the domain of leadership, organizational governance, interpersonal relations, and professional and personal values in alignment with the constant healthcare evolution. Over the past decade, TGP has achieved significant milestones. We have trained numerous talent from multiple cohorts across the 6 technical programs in Ministry of Health, conducting over 100 specialized training courses, and hosted Inspirational Leadership Podium annually. And this journey has enhanced our alumni skills, empowering them to take a leadership role confidently. TGP is a testament of our commitment to nurturing talent in a transformative environment to equip future leaders with necessary leadership skill, with integrity, empathy, and also foresight. We have commemorated 4 significant TGP graduation ceremonies, honoring the dedication and perseverance exhibited by our TGP talents who have completed the program. As we embark upon the 10th year of TGP, it is with immense joy that we welcome another 85 TGP talents as esteemed TGP alumni during this momentous 10th anniversary celebration. In conjunction with the celebrating TGP's 10th anniversary, we are proud to continue the tradition established by TGP, bringing together distinguished leaders to share their valuable experiences. Later today, we will be listening to the podium talk by Yang Berbahagia Dato Seri Dr. Chen Chaw, the chairman of Institute Jantung Negara, holding Sdn Berhad, and also our former Secretary General of Ministry of Health Malaysia. And lastly, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all who have contributed to TGP over the past decades. Your dedication and your commitment have laid the foundation for a future filled with promise and potential, the keystone of our achievement. Today, as we celebrate a decade of excellence, let us also ignite a renewed commitment to inspiring and grooming the next generation of leaders. Let us continue to inspire and be inspired as we march together into tomorrow. May this celebration mark the beginning of new chapter filled with continued success and innovation in healthcare leadership under the Talent Grooming Programme. With that, I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Yang Berbahagia Dato, for your insightful and uplifting words.
Distinguished guests and online viewers, up next, we invite you to enjoy a special presentation titled A Decade of TGP, a montage that captures the key milestone and memories from TGP remarkable 10 years journey. Please sit back, relax, and take a walk down memory lane with us. What an amazing journey it has been. We hope this legacy continues to grow, bringing long-lasting benefit to our beloved Ministry of Health and inspiring future leaders for many years to come.
Now, it is our great honor to invite the Honorable Minister of Health, Yang Berhormat Dato Seri Dr. Zulkifli Ahmad, to deliver the opening address and officiate today's special event. Please join us in welcoming Yang Berhormat Dato Seri Dr. Zulkifli.
Terima kasih pengacara majlis. Thank you, Master of Ceremony, Mr. Yusuf dan Dr. Ili. Yang berbahagia, Dato Dr. Nur Farizangah, the Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support. Yang berusaha Dr. Murizal Zainal, the Manager of National Institute of Health. Yang berusaha Dr. Nur Aziani binti Khamis, the Director of Institute of Health Management NIH, Divisional Directors, State Health Directors, Directors and Registrar of the National Institute of Health, Hospital Directors, Datuk Tuan-Tuan, Puan-Puan, ladies and gentlemen, yang saya kasih lagi saya hormati. May I begin by my usual salam of Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera semuanya. Salam Malaysia Madani. A very good morning indeed. Alhamdulillah. Semua Alhamdulillah. Truly I'm very delighted, honored and truly privileged to be standing in front of you this morning for the 10th anniversary of the Talent Grooming Programme for Healthcare Technical Professional TGP, and my sincerest thanks to the organizing committee, notably Institute for Health Management at the NIH, for inviting me to officiate this event. And I would want to welcome you and give you a warm welcome to all TGP fellows, panelists, alumni, and talent. A big round of applause for all of you. Today, as we celebrate this remarkable 10th anniversary of TGP, I extend my sincerest congratulations and warm welcome to another 85 TGP talents now proudly joining all the esteemed TGP alumni. Let's give them another round of applause. Yeah, this is the crème de la crème, as they say in French, or cream of the cream, the brightest, of them all. I would want to believe that, okay? So I'm not saying it because I just want to flatter you. It is a moment of pride and, of course, pleasure that we gathered to reflect on a decade marked by the excellence and dedication of MOH in nurturing future healthcare leaders. These milestones stands as a testament to the hard work and the unwavering commitments of all involved in this remarkable journey. The next decade holds immense promise and truly huge potential that is up to you and to all of us to continue nurturing and inspiring the leaders of tomorrow so that they become and they continue to build on the foundation laid by those before them. The famous saying, we all want to aspire to inspire before we expire. That should be the mantra for all. And especially you alumni of TGP. It's also going to rest on these alumni to enhance further the continuity and the performance of those coming. The theme of this 10th anniversary TGP, a decade of excellence, inspiring tomorrow's leaders today. So what you do today would really determine the future. And if we fail to plan for today, we may be planning failure for tomorrow. Which encapsulates the essence of our journey. And since the inception 2014, as we saw in the footage, TGP has been a cradle for leadership, cultivation, and culturalization in MOH, offering a dynamic and adaptive, robust, agile, alert framework, customized and tailored to meet the evolving needs of our healthcare system. Now, the more we make such big, bombastic, verbose kind of objective, the more we will be judged as to our performance and delivery. I'm just reading the text. So far, nothing off the cuff lagi. As we reflect on today's celebration theme, we are reminded of the transformative impact this program has had on the careers of TGP talents. Through mentorship, training, and hands-on experience, the TGP has empowered a generation of healthcare technical professionals to become capable leaders in tackling healthcare complex challenges. That is a huge claim that must be judged and measured. And it can only be fairly looked into, and to have a form of a matrix or a measurement of our success by way of the talent pool that we have developed and generated vis-a-vis our current contemporary challenges of both healthcare system and delivery of our entire healthcare in our country. Now, still I want to not go further off from the text. And I'm proud, and I'm surely proud. I'm not saying this, hypocritically. I'm truly proud because I could see, the talent pool that are around, even around in the audience. We have now, over the past decade, 14 cohorts of intake, 245 TGP talents, over 80 specialized training courses, and 20 inspirational leadership podium by exemplary figures, luminaries of the country. The profound impact of TGP journey is also evident in TGP alumni's enhanced versatility and capabilities, empowering them to undertake leadership role confidently. And I want to believe that. And I want to really believe that we have among our, alumni of TGP, those that are with us right now. Yeah, I could see, from Dr. Erica, you're one of them. Yeah, who else around here that I know? I hardly recognize any. Dr. Dental, Aisha. Fauzia, sorry. I could hear you. Dr. Fauzia, ya, siapa lagi? Dr. Raise your hand, Dr. Hirman. I could see you there. You know, I wish I could name a few more. Could you just raise your hand if I know you? You'll be fortunate. Dr. Dr. Farid, sorry Farid, I cannot see you from here, Dr. Farid. The latest director of Sedang. Yeah. And many more that I may not be able to, candidly mention of their names. Yang lain tu malu nak angkat tangan ya. Takut tak dikenali ya. Even though I may not be able to recognize or memorize your names, I maybe recognize figura-figura yang juga saya lihat kelibatnya wherever that I managed to visit you in all the states. Yeah. So yes, we have this talent pool that we have developed and we have generated, and I'm quite sure and very sure indeed that this is in fact, this is the challenge, to be able to secure and continue to enhance a seamless transition of leaders, to the point that we do not see, by way of the succession planning for leaders, be they those who will be managing our facilities like our hospital, even in our clinics, 169 hospital MOH to the fullest, or maybe it's only 149 for now, and of course the 3,000 over clinics from type 1 to our clinic desa, in the kampongs and the remote areas. So I would want to believe that this continuous effort, of ensuring the leadership pool, talents would always be in the pipeline to take on, future challenges and tasking. Yeah? And I must also say that over the past decade, the TGP has also garnered multiple recognition. These are all your accolades, such as the Administration Innovation Award, Anugerah Inovasi kategori pentadbiran, and finalists for the Prime Minister's Innovation Award, Anugerah Inovasi Perdana Menteri, and others. And as well, TGP was also officially recognized as an intellectual property of MOH in 2016, solidifying its importance within our healthcare ecosystem. And the introduction of the My TGP Online way in 2018, if you could not recall, that was when I was around the first time, but only for 22 months. That's what under the bridge, which mark a significant step in TGP evolutions, underscoring the program's commitment to continuous excellence and leadership, inspiring us to rededicate core values as we celebrate this remarkable anniversary. In today's dynamic healthcare environment, high-impact leadership requires a mindset focused on collaboration, innovation, and a shared commitment to excellence. A shared commitment to excellence in a truly whole-of-nation approach. Collaborative leadership leverages the diverse strength and expertise of others, driving collective actions toward a common goal and a common shared vision. Now, almost there in this text, that speech, and I'm still not wanting to share all my thoughts. Now, before I conclude, let me just share my 2 cents worth. And I must say, and I say it with all my conviction, saya sebutkan ini dengan penuhnya keyakinan saya. I'm just not, playing with words around here. I must say that moving forward to the next decade, I would want to believe that these talent grooming programs or transforming huge potential as we have in the participant and the trainees and the talent that we are able to groom. I must also say that I would want to see, I have not seen all, in fact I have not seen any for that matter, but I would want to believe that we should also be preparing our talent pools, this crop of managers. I want to stress on managers and managerial skills and managerial skill sets beside leaders. You may or may not have understood that leaders and managers are quite slightly different, should I say, entities. Leaders and managers look similar but not identical though. So beside grooming leaders, I want them to also make sure that they have managerial skills and skill sets. Leaders, what is the difference between leaders and managers? I'm quite sure these are TGP 101 code. Managers usually ask the question, how? Leaders are the most strategic individuals in an organization, always asking the word what. Leaders finally become effective. Managers finally become efficient. Leaders are the most strategic individuals that must have in any organization. Otherwise, you may not be able to enhance further organizational performance, organizational learning, and learning organizations. While managers comply to whatever that has been set, and the more efficient they become, the better managers they are. Very rarely you find a person having both traits and ability together. Usually one is always, somebody can be very, very good leader but may not be managing well enough, and vice versa. So it's also very important to have this. If I mention this, I would want to also mention, by way of coming to my conclusion, that we want to really prepare this talent pool, this crop of leaders and managers to be able to solve MOH, perennial, chronic firefighting issues. And that's where I judge you, capable or otherwise, when you get to solve this minister's problem. Let it be made known that this talent pool of leaders and managers could address the myriads and plethora of problems that beset us, to the point that some really believe that we are a sinking ship every day menteri ni kena balun. You know, in the tweets, TikTok, whatever. Why? Because they perceive us to be incapable of solving our problems. As mundane, as petty maybe to them or to you, as waiting time, congestion in the ED, at the car park, everywhere. Right. Waiting time to see a doctor, waiting time to see a specialist, waiting time to get an elective procedure by way of surgery or other things. We are still beset with the problem of wait time. And I would want to believe that this talent pool that has been generated, developed by TGP, would be able to solve this problem so that this minister can focus on more strategic problem solving of policies and system and delivery of healthcare. Can I put that task to you? Can I? I am sure. So let there be programs and modules that will allow you to be troubleshooting, problem solving, and let's customize this, or let's address this, let's revisit this, and get this problem solved immediately from this talent pool and from this alumni of TGP, and solve this problem, and proudly kita peragakan, we showcase how our talent pools from the alumni of TGP solve our perennial, chronic firefighting issues of managing hospital and our clinics because we were trained well. I put the task to you. Saya datang sekali lagi sebagai menteri kali kedua. I come again as a second time minister. As they say it very rare. Jarang-jarang kata Piramli. Kadang-kadang saja dapat peluang macam tu. The second bite to the cherry. But I'm here to solve real problem. In the last 10 months, you know what problems that I have handled, grappled with, and finally see through the legislative process or what was thought to be impossible to be solved in 6, 8, 10 months. The like of the amendments to Medical Act, Akta 50, on the issue of parallel pathway and the local regularizing, meletakkan keaturan kepada apa yang tidak teratur, ya, regularizing the irregulars, what was found in the Medical Act. We come to solve and finally table and get done with Akta 852, control of smoking products for public health. Ya. Kawalan produk tobacco, kawalan produk tembakau demi kesihatan awam 2024 dan menyelesaikan semua peraturan dan perintah dan telah pun kita laksanakan from 1st October. I think we can just list of the many achievement of Ministry of Health. But saya nak tekankan bahawa I can handle that. This minister come in to provide, I provide that leadership in stewardship. But I want you, as capable, competent alumni of TGP, to help us to solve management problem, and now particularly in this 21st century disruptive technology of AI-driven, yeah, a digital health delivery. That is what I believe the talent pool of TGP should be helping the ministry and this minister to solve. I place the task on you and even beyond. Yeah. And with that, saya rasa macam tak puas cakap putih ni lah. I've got to express things in English. Yeah? And with that, I believe, and I want to believe. And I told Dato Fariza, yeah? And as well, I told Dato Nur Aziani and others that we must, revisit it quickly. It's always that you must always be continuously improving your program and always, make it not just for tomorrow, but even future-proof. Yeah? Then with that, I believe, we will be, many times more, be proud of this alumni of TGP, and there are now 245 of you all, and with, of course, including those that are going to be receiving, the one, berapa ini? What, 80?
85.
Yeah? 20?
84.
81, sorry, maaf. Yeah, that will be, be awarded and accorded this badge of honor to be TGP alumni. Jadi dengan itu with that, I conclude, and I would like to again thank the organizing committee. Thank you all who have contributed to the success of this very, I would say, I want to believe it's a premium, quite in a way elitist TGP. You are the creme de la creme, cream of the cream. So I'm sure your commitment and passion would continue to enhance further the performance, directly or indirectly, of Ministry of Health, both continuously improving both system and the delivery of healthcare, particularly in the MOH facilities, be they in hospital and as well, particularly in our primary healthcare that I want to transform to make it surely healthcare, notwithstanding the importance of curative sick care in the secondary and tertiary institution of MOH facilities. So with that, let us continue to inspire and empower the next generation of healthcare leaders, ensuring that our healthcare system remains resilient, remain robust, responsive, alert, agile. Those are the characteristics of learning organization. You don't have that, you are not learning organization. And be prepared to face the challenges of tomorrow. Suddenly, a quote came into my mind as I was looking into this line, and I would like to quote Eric Hoffer, who says, quite some time back, in a time of drastic change, only the learners will find themselves equipped to lead the world, while the learned, orang dah berhasil belajar, dah alim dah, dah pandai dah, tak belajar dah, lepas keluar program TGP, tak belajar apa-apa dah. In a time of drastic change, only the learners will find themselves to be equipped to lead the world, while the learned will find themselves equipped to lead a world that no longer exists. Dalam era yang pantas berubah, hanya mereka yang terus-terusan belajar akan mampu memimpin dunia. Adapun mereka yang sudah rasa terpelajar akan mampu memimpin dunia yang sudah tidak lagi wujud. They become dinosaurs. So that will be my last parting message for you, for us all, to be continually becoming a learning organization and adapt organizational learning as our DNA of Ministry of Health. So with that, in the name of Allah, the most beneficent, the most merciful, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, and with the dua of Siru ala barakatillah, with His mercy and grace, we move forward. I officially open the Talent Grooming Programme's 10th Anniversary and the Inspirational Leadership Series Podium 2024. Another big round Round of applause for all of you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri, for your inspiring message. We kindly request Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri to please remain on the stage for our next session, the TGP graduation ceremony. We would also like to invite Yang Berbahagia Datuk Dr. Nur Fariza and Dr. Nur Aziani, IHM Director, to accompany Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the one most awaited moment of today's event, the TGP graduation ceremony. This celebration has been long overdue as it was delayed due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Additionally, some of our graduates pursued further studies, which led to the postponement of the graduation. Today, we are proud to finally honor their achievements. Let's welcome our first graduate, Dr. Farid Rizal bin Abdul Hamid. Dr. Nur Azura binti Juhari. Dr. Nurliza binti Paidi. Dr. Sabarina binti Omar. Dr. Harisha binti Talib.
Dr. Muhammad Rizwan bin Januddin. Dr. Nur Haniza binti Mansur. Nurul Nashrik binti Mat Hamsin. Belina binti Abu Bakar. Izam Shuari bin Ishaq.
Dr. Khairul Fikri bin Sabri. Dr. Lee Yo Seong. Dr. Muhammad Shauki bin Abdul Qadir. Dr. Subramaniam, anak lelaki Tani Malai. Haliza binti Abdul Jalal.
Teknologis Ku Syaidatun Akmar binti Ku Bakar. Muhammad Nasrul bin Muhammad Nur. Dr. Nur Baizura binti Ahmad Kamaruddin. Nur Ain binti Talib Abu Talib. Normawati binti Muhammad Nur.
Dr. Nukman bin Hussein. Nur Hazalina binti Mat Saleh. Dr. Nurul Asikin binti Muhammad Nur Azlan. Payal Chaudhuri anak perempuan PK Chaudhuri. Dr. Rawa anak bau.
Dr. Rozimah binti Abdul Latif. Dr. Suhaila binti Abdul Syukur. Dr. Faiza binti Muhammad Zain. Fu Siu Lee. Hariza binti Muhammad Yaakob.
Hartini Sino. Lina binti Isnin. Muhammad Syafiq bin Yusuf. Dr. Muhammad Fadli bin Muhammad Yusuf. Dr. Nur Aizam bin Muhammad Said.
Dr. Nurul Qurratu Aini binti Razali. Nur Amalina binti Nordin. Gauri anak perempuan Narayanan. Dr. Jamuna S. Aruna Salam. Jastariza binti Jisu.
Dr. Muhammad Rizwan bin Muhammad Abdul Razak. Dr. Noriyah binti Mahmud. Nur Jannah binti Hussein. Terence Tan Yu Chin. Dr. Vanita Anak Perempuan Turai Rasu.
Vasugi Anak Perempuan Munusami. Dr. Wan Nur Hafizah bin Wan Baharudin. Yogarani Anak Perempuan Supramaniam. Dr. Zaril Harza bin Zakaria. Anita binti Hussein.
Kufrizan binti Kubut. Dr. Muhammad Khairul Anwar bin Yusof. Muhammad Syainul Azmar bin Kasim. Musarafah binti Sapihis. Dr. Ni Aida binti Ni Adib.
Dr. Nur Bizura binti Abdul Hamid. Dr. Nur Esdiani binti Muhammad. Dr. Nur Liana binti Zainal Bahrain. Dr. Rajini Anak Perempuan Suryana Rayana. Kemis Dr. Salina binti Hisham.
Dr. Siti Salwa binti Idris. Dr. Tan Hui Xuan. Dr. Tengku Anas Fathi bin Tengku Ahmad. Teo Sheikh Ki. Yong Yi Wen.
Dr. Abdul Mahinuddin bin Haji Muhammad. Dinesh Aravin, anak lelaki Radhakrishnan. Dr. Dorian Lisa binti Zakaria. Dr. Ho Chi Peng. Dr. Ling Zhao Feng.
Dr. Mitesh, anak lelaki Chandrakan. Muhammad Helmi bin Hashim. Norlin binti Alwai. Nur Hidayah binti Muhammad Nur. Dr. Nur Sufiza binti Ahmad.
Dr. Nurul Syakirin binti Abdul Syukur. Ridwan bin Abdullah. Dr. Ruhaida binti Alias. Dr. Rosilawati binti Abdul Rani. Dr. Siti Hairiah binti Sariman.
Siti Hajar binti Muda. Dr. Sivabalan Panikar, anak lelaki Rajendran. Suryawati binti Abu Aziz. And lastly, Dr. Nur Aziani binti Kamis. Congratulations to all our graduates. You deserve this moment of pride and accomplishment.
Thank you Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri and Yang Berbahagia Datuk for presenting the certificates. We would like to invite Yang Berbahagia Datuk Dr. Nur Fariza and Dr. Nur Aziani to accompany Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Zulkifli along with NIH Manager for the official graduation photo session with our graduates.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break for morning tea at NIH Ballroom. Please enjoy the refreshment and use this time to mingle with your fellow participants. The program will resume at 11 a.m. with our next session.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of our esteemed podium speaker Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen Chaw, accompanied by Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support Yang Berbahagia Datuk Dr. Nur Farizangah and other honoured guests. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now take your seats.
Welcome back to all our distinguished guests. Yang Berbahagia Datuk Dr. Nur Farizangah, Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support. Yang Berusaha Dr. Murizal Zainul, Manager of National Institute of Health, NIH. Yang Berusaha Dr. Nur Aziani Kames, Director of Institute for Health Management, IHM. Divisional Directors, State Health Directors, Directors and Registrar of NIH, Hospital Directors, and our celebrated podium speaker Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen Chaw, as well as those present here today at the Auditorium Perdana and online via the NIH Malaysia YouTube channel. We are now ready to begin the main session of today's event, the 21st TGP Inspirational Leadership Podium.
The TGP Inspirational Leadership Podium was first launched in 2015 as a platform for prominent leaders from both the public and private sectors to share their personal leadership journeys, insights, and experiences. From 2015 to 2019, the physical podium series was graced by distinguished figures from various sectors. Notable speakers included Tan Sri Datuk Sri Rafidah Aziz, Tan Sri Dr. Jamilah Mahmud, Tan Sri Datuk Sri Abdul Wahid Omar, Tan Sri Datuk Sri Dr. Jeffrey Chia, and many more. In 2022 and 2023, as the world adapted to the challenges of COVID-19 pandemic, the podium series transitioned to a virtual format via WebEx and the NIH YouTube channel.
Our featured speaker included Tan Sri Datuk Sri Dr. S. Subramaniam, Datuk Sri Idris Jala, and Professor Dr. Adiba Kamaruzzaman. Cumulatively, the virtual podium series attracted over 5,000 participants and viewers, reaching a wider audience and continuing to inspire healthcare professionals. The obstacles and triumphs shared by these remarkable leaders in their leadership journey serve as a source of great inspiration for our talents and participants, motivating us to push boundaries to improve the Ministry of Health.
Today, as we celebrate the 10th anniversary of TGP, we are excited to present the 21st edition of Inspirational Leadership Podium, delivered in a hybrid mode with our live audience here in Auditorium Perdana and virtual participants joining us via NIH Malaysia YouTube channel. It is our great honor to add another highly respected leader to our long list of distinguished podium speakers, Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen Chaw, currently the Chairman of Institute Jantung Negara IJN Holdings Sendirian Berhad, Independent Non-Executive Chairman of Optimax Holdings Berhad, and our former Secretary General of the Ministry of Health.
Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen is a distinguished figure in both the public and private sectors, recognized for his exceptional leadership and transformative impact, particularly in the healthcare sector. Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri began his service with the Malaysian Civil Service in 1988, taking on several pivotal roles. Starting at the Ministry of Rural Development, he moved on to serve in the crucial divisions within the Ministry of Finance.
In 2014, he joined the Ministry of Health as the Deputy Secretary General of Finance, and just a year later, he was appointed the Secretary General of the Ministry of Health. During his tenure, Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri was instrumental in shaping Malaysia's public healthcare strategies and financial frameworks. Notably, he played a leading role in Malaysia's response to the COVID-19 pandemic, overseeing initiatives that protected the nation during a time of unprecedented health challenges. Although he officially retired from the civil service in 2021, his contributions continue to benefit multiple sectors.
Before we invite Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen to the stage, let's first take a moment to enjoy a video montage highlighting his extraordinary journey and achievements. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great honor to now invite Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen Chaw to the stage to deliver his podium talks. Please give him a warm welcome.
Terima kasih, the Masters of Ceremony. Thank you for a very nice video and all this introduction of myself. Dato Dr. Fariza, Deputy Director General of Ministry of Health, all the senior leaders. Yeah, I think this is the first time after retirement I come over here to give a talk. Yeah, so I was so surprised when Dr. Ruhaifa called me up. He said, we have a small issue. They're supposed to give the talk, couldn't make it. I straight away tell the doctor, saya sedia membantu. Let me know what I can do. So happened that today, the date I'm free, so I'm available. I say, on, boleh. Yeah. So what topic? I say up to you to choose, all right, but on leadership. So let us, can I take down the mic? Okay. Let us, because we have a bit, we started a bit late, right? Let us begin my talk by telling you a bit, yeah, what my talk going to be all about. Okay. I heard so many distinguished leaders, especially from the corporate side, lah, yeah. We become part of this program. So I told myself, I can't tell you something how to turn around business, you know, making billions of dollars, you know. So what I can share with you is some life story, some story, how as a KSU of this ministry, yeah, and how we were together, yeah, to lead this ministry to a better, to become a better organization or to become a high-performing organization, yeah? And who else can talk about this is myself, ex-civil servant, retired servant, who have gone through what are you going to go through also. I believe you all have many more years, yeah? And ID more towards sunset, but I like to share, yeah? What are the experience and all this. When people talk about being a leader, it sounds like, for me, it's like a big responsibility. Yeah? So I like to talk to you about my life story, my journey, and maybe it will touch you a bit about, because everybody have their life story. Yeah? You have your successful moment, you have your failure moment, right? And then, but how it shaped you. This is where the title of today is the mindset of the leader. Where we come from and how we move forward. So the question is, always is, we are in the very big ministry, second largest. Our issues are always a lot. I believe Dato Sri Zo have mentioned, challenging how to reform the healthcare, you know, limited budget, never enough, human resource, manpower, and we are too many schemes. We deal with so many type of services, right? So how do we lead? How do we get them all together to be as a team to move forward? These are the challenges when I came into Ministry of Health that I see. Yeah, and there's always a tussle for power. Who want to make the call? Who want to make the shot? Previous history, when I came in, I saw there's always a tussle between maybe the Director General of Health, the whole team, versus the PTD, who do all the management. Yeah, who want to be the boss? When I came in, I always believe, I never wanted to be a boss anyway, is I want a peaceful time. I want to be able to work together. Gajah sama gajah bergaduh, pelanduk mati di tengah. Betul tak? So I don't want the people that we are leading, the one that suffer. So how do we reconcile all this? This is what great leaders is all about. Ability to inspire the team. Yeah? So leadership, can we define it by status, power, and titles? Yeah? Some leaders go around collecting titles. Some leaders, when they reach a certain status or power, they behave differently. Yeah? I've seen, yeah, some of my good friends who suddenly become higher level or become leader, they totally change. Yeah? All right? So leadership is not defined by status, power, or title. Yes, because if you are KSU, you are DG, you are pengarah hospital, that is your post. You have a certain responsibility. But does it define you as a good leader or a great leader or not? All right? So the typical leadership in government, yeah, from what I see, my 34 years only experience, yeah, is that they are always very demanding. All right? They are very authoritative. Because by virtue of they have the power, they have the status. And in Malaysia, we are a bit good or a bit bad also, because the higher you go, when you get your Jusasi, you tend to get your Datoship or all this. And you create a certain level that you are already a higher level than them. All right? So then we become authoritative. Then we will tell our people we don't like failure. I want success, success, success. But how do we become successful if you don't have experienced failure? All right? Then there's always a climate of fear. Officers will always say, oh, you know, deadline, 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 yeah? Kena deliver. And then, of course, sometimes because you are of certain power authority, you don't allow in a meeting your subordinate to speak out. They are fearful. They are scared to voice their opinion. All right? And you know, the standard, when I'm a KSU, next to me will be the TKSU or the DG, and then follow down the line will be all the junior officers. And they are the ones that are silent. But you don't encourage them to speak out. How do you know? The young people thinking, the young officer thinking, because there's a climate of fear. They fear when they speak out, my boss will penalize me. All right? But maybe they have different view. Where do we get their opinion? So sometimes leaders, typical leadership also very ambitious, want to do a lot of great things, yeah, whether doable or not. All right? And poor time management. Because you got status, you got power, you are the one that make the shot. You can come in late, you can delay the meeting, you can lengthen the meeting, it's all up to you. But do you want that or not? To make your people suffer. There's no proper time management. All right? And then what we call it, the culture of, this is theoretical, yeah? Normalized deviance. That means once you already deviate from the proper way of being a leader, you say, I'm status, I power, it becomes normal already. It's okay to be late. It's okay to be authoritative, because it's like accepted already. And we just accepted it, yeah? So in that type of situation, when you always have this typical type of, this type of leadership style, what we created is officers always suffer in silence, all right? And it's always damaging to them. We see a lot of burnout, family, personal problems, all right? Quality of work affected, and then a whole organization suffer, all right? And then the problem is we are in a structure, we call it a government. It's not like a company, we know who is the owner. He's the boss we report to, all right? Here you report to maybe your head of department, then maybe the KSU, the DG, then minister. It's quite, you know, you don't know who's really the owner. All right? And then that's how the thing is that you don't know how to go about. All right? So I would like to ask you whether you ask yourself, have you experienced this before, and was it properly handled when you have this type of leadership? All right? So normally what we do, I always notice what I do, even throughout my career, 34 years when I do this, first thing is maybe ask for transfer and further study. Betul tak kan? That's why I have my MBA and PhD. Or you speak out, you challenge. Tapi sekarang there's a lot of pull in all the department or even in JPA, you might end up there. Or you just refuse to follow directive. All right? Or you just suffer in silence, act tough, tak apa, I can. But it affect you mentally and all this, yeah? Or you cooperate along. Apa dia buat because their boss is the leader, you know, authoritative or what, I just follow. All right? And you sacrifice the most important thing, your core value, your principle. Betul tak? All right? And then sometimes you hope for the best to happen, a miracle. Your boss get transferred, the leader get transferred, or got some problem. Dia masuk pool. Alright? Or maybe you get a promotion, you go elsewhere. And the famous one is the others is always surat layang. You're not happy, you write anonymous letter. Flying letters, email everywhere. But do you want to be like this? Alright? This is what we call it the ostrich effect. You know, run away the problem, run somewhere and put your head under the sand, in the sand. Yeah? I understand, yeah? How do we want to break that chain? And the most important thing is, I give a lot in Razak School of Government, and I ask a lot of the participants, yeah, how do you find your boss? They will give me a lot of reason. Then I will tell them, if you were in their shoe, would you behave the same, or would you want to be different? Kan? Do you want to break that chain or not? If suddenly one day I become the DG, would I repeat the same thing what my boss did to me or not? So if I am a leader, would I treat my people differently? Now this is the key question I want to share with all of you. All right, so now we go to the definition of leaders. I told you, you have status, power, they are called leaders. But there's another kind that we say, there are those who lead. So leaders hold a position of power. If you just want power, status, title, you are just called a leader. But those who influence and inspire us, this is the one that is who are leading. This is what we call the great leader. All right? So I always go back to the old, to get inspired. I love to read. So I like the quotes here from like Tunku Rahman. He said, we are all Malaysians. This is the bond that unites us. Yeah? So let us always remember that unity is fundamental strength. So this is during the Merdeka time. We're talking about unity. Inspire us to be together as a people and as a nation. And then Tun Razak, the second Prime Minister, came in. Then he said, this is our home. We are the Merdeka. This is our home and our determination to make the country a happy and prosperous place. So we as a civil servant, we are all inspired by this. The great leader that tells us this is what we want to do for our country. Berkhidmat untuk negara. Yeah? So when he said that, I decided, yeah, that with many others, he want to enter politics, but with only one aim, to serve my people and my country. So it's not taking the opportunity to personal gain, but in a spirit of opportunity to be of service to your country. So I believe all of you, all of us, myself, ex-civil servant, when we serve the country, it's just not only that we want a job, want a career. We want to serve the country, right? So that is the one that we must always instill in ourselves, to serve our country, how we want to serve and make it better. All right? So some example of leadership of Tun Razak, yeah, because there's a lot of books written about him, is that one day he observed that a lot of his friends go to school without wearing shoes. So he also refused to wear. Why is that? Because he don't want to feel that he's privileged. You know, he come from quite a well-to-do family. So his friend don't wear shoes, he wears shoes. He said it's not right. So this is like one of the books written by this Simon Sinek, say, leaders eat last. We must be together with them. All right? So then he focused on eradicating poverty and development and always turun padang. So he act himself like a civil servant, turun padang, monitoring whatever project, vision, mission, like the minister said, I have this vision, I have this mission, I want my people to deliver. So he turun padang to monitor it closely. And he emphasized on integrity, trust, and you know that he discovered that he has cancer 5 years before he died. And he hid that sickness from all his cabinet ministers. He go to office every day without fail, knowing that he's going to die very soon, terminal disease. And he keep going on until towards the last few days, only people realize he had this problem, yeah? So to those who lead, that inspire us, sometimes we do a self-reflection. Do I have a story to tell like them? Yeah? Do we have a story? You are now maybe in the middle of your journey. Some of you are maybe toward the third quarter, or maybe some of you are starting. Do you have a story to tell or not? If you have a story to tell, you want to know, what kind of leader am I? How do I become a better leader? How do I know I'm a good leader? You know you're a good leader because you achieve a certain status, a certain position, or depend on the people who work with you, how they acknowledge you. Or I do not care, I got the position, I'm everything, I'm the boss, all right? Or I want to be a different, to do a greater good for the country, yeah? So I like to share with you my life story, how when I became a KSU, how you come to know me, my style of character and all this. So everybody got their life story. My life story is not like, a bit like Idris, Dato Seri YB Idris Jala, yeah? He come from a place where there's head hunting and all this. I come from the, what they call it, the 14th largest state in Malaysia, Perlis, all right? Negeri Perlis, yeah? We are small, but we don't want to say we are small, yeah? So for me, my life story is sometimes about faith, yeah? Faith. Sometimes it's that you keep on doing your best, and opportunity come, you take the opportunity, and you are very determined. You want to break the chain, all right? And you want to overcome failures, yeah? Kenangan manis and pahit, ada, so but you want to overcome that. And the most important thing, you become humble when you are successful, not become very proud, right? Because you look at yourself from a small town, how do I reach until to the top of the civil service, among the top, yeah? And you become very grateful. And there's a lot of love, sayang, yeah? A heart. Maybe that's why I end up in Kementerian Kesihatan, yeah? Okay, my simple life story is that I come from a very small town, yeah? Kanga, Indra Kayangan. And it's small because it keep on not growing and keep on become smaller and smaller. So this is my kampong house. It is no more. I just went back there yesterday, all right? Want to do a CSR program. And I grew up, with a lot of friends, kampong friends and all this. I think some of you have all this type of good memories, yeah, when you were young, all right? And the problem is that when I was in a primary school, I was very playful and all this. Until I was in standard 3, I met a group of my friends who during recess time, instead of going out and play, they keep on reading storybooks. So I was wondering, hey, come lah and play. Tak boleh lah, this book is so good. And they are from privileged family. In a sense, I said, their parents are teachers, engineers in the civil service, cikgu. So they are exposed to books and all this. Well, I come from a poor family, all right? A small business my father was doing, just a tailor. My mother, housewife. So more or less, we are kampong boy. So when you mix with them and they share the books with you, you fell in love. There's a lot of things to learn from books. And I become a very avid reader, suka baca. In Perlis, in Kanga Town, there's only one state library. Every afternoon I will be there. Read and read and read. Right? And that's how I found that is my first love. Right? All right? And then I play a lot of sports. Then I realized that I got a lot of friends and I built out a lot of teamwork. Right? When you got friends. And also I learned about a lot of dirty tricks. Yeah? Dirty tricks, that means when people want to kick you, you pretend to fall down, get penalty, all this type of stuff. So you become more streetwise. Yeah, and when you play games and all that, you mix with all type of people. Some are very nakal, some are like me, like that, studious and all this. So you got a wide group of friends. That's how it shaped me, yeah, I tell you. Yeah? So then the other thing is because you study and all this, you manage to get into good schools, yeah. So I went into Sekolah Dema, which is one of a good school in this one. So I found that education is the key, all right, to get out of poverty, to take you somewhere, right? So this one all related to towards the end of my talk, why you need to read, habit of reading, habit of accumulating knowledge, because this is the thing that you fall back when you, in your type of work, you have a problem, masalah. And these are the things that you come up, oh, I read somewhere how to solve all this, yeah? So I'm telling you all my secret, yeah? So that's my school, secondary school time. Then when I was in Form 4, Form 5, I'm not a very bright student, but always in the A class lah. Yeah, so my result was quite okay compared to my friends who go to Sekolah Science and all this. So when I was in Form 4, Form 5, because I come from kampung, my bahasa Malaysia is very good, very strong. Cakap macam orang Melayu. Yeah, on the phone you speak to me, you speak to me in English, you're talking to a Malay boy. Yeah, so I become a bit orang cakap in police belagak lah, action sikit. So my Malay is good. And then in class, the cikgu always puji, ini Chen ni bagus dia punya ni bahasa, all this exam SPM mesti boleh. So I become a bit ego, a bit action lah belagak. So ni exam bahasa Malaysia time karangan, I tulis macam-macam. Tapi towards the end I thought, alamak, sudah tersilap ini, out of context ini. Out of context. Habis, no time to rewrite again ini, tinggal 15 minit saja. So, betul. End up, semua projek SPM come out, or most of it A lah, except Bahasa Malaysia F, fail. And the problem is during my time, 1970s, kalau fail Bahasa Malaysia, semua fail. Have to repeat again. So from a very, consider potential student, end up I got nowhere to go, fail. Apa saya nak buat? I don't know what happened. My life suddenly become smashed. Macam kaca jatuh ke atas tanah pecah. So I don't know where. You talk to your parents also don't know, they're not educated. So luckily you got support from maybe your sisters, who came to KL to work and advise you. Bersabarlah, take again, repeat again. So that is the time where I feel really humble. And I feel that my life is, I feel my parents, and then I feel very shy with my friend. A lot of your friends are going overseas, going a lot of good places, and you have to stay back to Sekolah Menengah Dema again to do one more year. So that's my humble first failure, in the time that I need to overcome, So I repeat again 1 year, suffer in silence 1 year, and luckily the next, the coming again exam, I become very conservative. Jawab soalan no more creativity, straight to the point. I still remember jawab soalan dia, apa kegunaan television pada kita, kebaikan dan keburukan. Senang saja, kebaikan ini, keburukan ini. Summary, depend on that. Dapat C3, okay lah, pass. The rest all okay lah. So then from there, but during that period, when after SPM time, because from poor family, I came to KL to work, all right, to supplement income. So I joined my brother-in-law who is construction site. I become a coolie biasa, laborer. Like you see the bangla there on the road and all this housing, I was there. 10 ringgit satu hari under the hot sun for almost 4 months, I thought. That is what I learned about hardship. That's what I learned about, life is not given to you. You have to work for it. And then after that, when opportunity to come, we are lucky that time ada 5 university. So UTM is one of it, and they accept after Form 5, bukan after upper 6. So I applied, and I managed to get in. When I get in, I again become my humble self. When interview for scholarship, I beg for the scholarship. If you don't give me that, I cannot continue my study in the university. And I was lucky. Maybe lucky because I come, fate, I say fate, come from a place they call police. Orang luar bandar, terpencil. Maybe they want to help the poor student like me like that. So I got the scholarship. This is where my life start to change. So I focus, I work very hard at the university. Semua kawan-kawan bila masuk universiti, they start to bercinta. Saya bercinta after I said I graduate. Okay? So then after I come out and all that, another challenge. That time recession, tak ada kerja. Alright? So you are supposed to, on scholarship, you're supposed to join the government. So it gave me an opportunity again to work for a while, less than a year, in the private sector. Yeah, I work as a surveyor and I didn't like the work. The environment in the business, it's all about talking about money. And then of course there's a bit of, hanky-panky lah. That means you work a bit but you claim extra time, the time for the claim. So I said, this is not right lah. And I don't want to be a boss. Later on my people do like that, the same thing to me. So I feel that I always is like I'm a team player. I like an organization, I seek knowledge. Then I found that joining back the government is a good thing. And opportunity came, and then my brother-in-law, who is a government servant, he said, hey, you try to apply this PTD. I don't know what is PTD. I don't know what is the memo all about. Apa, apply, interview, and dapat. Yeah, and I joined civil service. When you want to join the civil service, you pula dapat banyak juga cabaran. A lot of, suppose your four friends all condemn you. Apalah, you came out from a good university, why you want to join government? No much future and all this, what can you do? Because they are looking perspective like they are a teacher. Habis-habis tinggi, grade 48, So they are looking at that, you cannot go very far, there's nothing, yeah? So, but I told myself that, what I like is I like to study, so maybe joining government give me opportunity to go for further study. Yeah, can do my master's, and I love to study overseas, to experience life, how to be in an overseas university. All right, so that's the opportunity I get. And then, of course, stable income, you got a pension, and most of all, I want to do something meaningful, right? To serve. Because when I was young, because I came from English, all my brothers and sisters went to Chinese school. Only saya seorang pergi English school and kebangsaan school. So my mother one day, I asked her, I'm so sad lah. Why all my siblings all go Chinese school? Got a lot of friends, all I go to English school. They say no. Maybe there's a purpose. One of it is because I want my children can converse and read well in English and Bahasa Malaysia. And true enough, when she want to apply for a low-cost housing, dia bawa saya pergi to jumpa one. I think that time was just a senior officer lah, junior officers to endorse the borang. Alright, borang permohonan lah. And I went there, I bawa my mother, go there, and the guy just happily sokong. So I told my mom after I come out, I want to be like him, can help the poor people. So this is the thing that instilled in me that I want to do something meaningful. Yeah, kita semua pegawai kerajaan, we want to serve. Right, public come to us, we feel for them. They coming to us for help. This is part of me. That's how my life story is. They become part of me, yeah? So when we receive a lot of comment and all this, I like to share with you a story, yeah? Those fellows who say, join government servant, no good lah, apa semua, they are like a blind man, the story of blind man. So each only never seen an elephant before, but they only feel. All right, suppose they touch the tail, they say, oh, this is a rope. They touch the ear, they say, this is a kipas. All right, so nobody is correct because they only see a certain part aspect. We, in the service, we see already. So the moral is that human, have a tendency to claim absolute truth, based on their limited subjective experience. All right? And they ignore other people's perspective. So they always think they are correct. So don't be like that. Yeah? Because if you go into it, like you join a civil service, if you work hard, you open your mind positive, there's greater things that you can see and you can achieve. Yeah? So I end up in the civil service. I serve in 4 ministries. Yeah? Only 24 years in Ministry of Finance, where I did my further study. Yeah? And also, during that time, when I got my PhD, I worked hard. I become a part-time lecturer once a week. Tengah malam, malam, go and give lecture to UPM MBA student, where for me it's very fulfilling. All right? I learned to, I'm quite a quiet type of guy, but forced to be in the lecture room to give talk, to give lectures. So I become a bit more clever a bit. I say clever, smarter a bit to give talk and all this. Yeah, and I got opportunity to attend many courses when Harvard, you know, all this sort of stuff and all that. And I'm very happy. I served under many leaders. I got good leaders, I got bad leaders, good bosses and all that. And it helped me being a type of leader myself. All right? So my mindset changed because you are talking about my mindset, yeah? Is I always start with why. And when I told you my life story and all this, yeah? My life story and all this, I was very angry because I always tell myself why I'm born poor, why I'm born in the situation and not like some of my friends who got, you know, educated parents or all this. But if you keep on blaming yourself, you cannot let go. All right? So I was at a stage when I joined the civil service is that, you know, act now, yeah? At a stage where when you are at the baby stage and all this, you don't blame. Whatever your parents try is their best. Parents always give unconditional love. All right? But during that time, their opportunity maybe is not there, right? So just be grateful that you compared to others, maybe you have a better life, and just let go. Don't blame. All right? Forget that. And act now where you are in the present. You are now in a certain position. Act now. And if you don't act and you regret later, all right? Begging for help, telling your sad story and all this. Today, after I retired, I feel so relieved because I serve out my service and all this. I did my best. I do what I have to do. And I don't say I regret. I patut buat ni, patut buat tu. Yeah? So don't be like that. Yeah? Okay, so 6 important leadership mindsets, yeah, that I like to share with you. There are many, yeah, when you talk about leadership, people have all this, but we can just reconcile and put it, you know, there are many more and all this. So from my point of view, I always stress on 6, for me, 6 leadership mindset. First is that the leader is a bearer of hope. And then we are to serve, not to be self-serving. That means we are boss, everybody have to serve us. We are serving people. And then you take your people as your partners. They are your partners together with you in the organization. All right? And you are human. Vulnerable means that means you can be hurt, you are emotional, except that you are not machine. You are not Superman. All right? There will be time where you feel sad. There time will be challenging for you. There time be happy. All right? And then you must have core values. I told you my life story, certain values that I have. And you have to leave behind your legacy. Apa yang you telah buat. Yeah? All right. Leader is a bearer of hope. They inspired. I told you about Tunku Rahman, Tun Razak and all this. And when you are as a KSU, you are a problem solver. Everybody will come to you. Yeah? Never stop. How? They throw the problem to you. Yeah? Even they don't come and see you personally, the file will come to you. Untuk dilulus atau tidak lulus. Betul tak kan? Yeah? They can show only, sure. And then the final is it. And if one easy, I tolak to minister untuk lulus highest level minister. All right? Okay? So I always say the buck stop is where your responsibility is. If you are the state pengarah, you already B or A. You have a certain authority to decide. Don't just take the easy way out. I'm not saying the state pengarah, yeah? I'm just giving an example, yeah? Pushing it to the DG, the KSU and all this. And must always see positive thinking, yeah? The inspiration of, for example, Nelson Mandela is very fascinating, yeah? All right? So I want to quote a story about NIH Setia Alam. You know, yeah, when I came in 2014 and all this, we issue this is a privatization project. This is where you are now, yeah? This is where you are now. It's a privatization project, all right? That we have a land in Bangsa, big piece of land, and a private company said, okay, why don't that Bangsa already saturated, housing and all this, why don't we take over that land and we build for you a national institute in Setia Alam. This was way before my time, many years, yeah? So it was agreed. So when I came in, I was the TKSU, my boss was the KSU and all this, so this project start, yeah? But the problem when this project start is the developer of this project, they built without getting certain approval. So my boss, the KSU, was very upset. So it was about 15 to 20%, stopped completely. So tinggal tiang saja. All right? So 1 year later, I become the KSU. I was in the dilemma. Project ini 1 tahun lebih sikit, not moving at all. Stop. Engineering, the NIH, the MIR, people all come to me. How KSU? How? Right? So I make that bold decision, yeah, that we must go on. We make whatever is it. We trust the company, all right, that this is a project, so you all revive it. And a big challenge for them, because after one year plus, a lot of their subcontractor already move away, go elsewhere, because that time was not before COVID, yeah? All right? So we push ahead, we go ahead and finish it. And I think by close to 2018, we managed to complete the project, tapi belum move in lagi. A lot of challenges, yeah, that time, yeah, about quality and all this, we move ahead, all right? And 2018, change of government, all right? Dr. Mahathir became back the PM, and he want to audit all the big projects that the government did. Jawatan Kuasa Khas Siasatan, led by Tan Sri Amrin Buang, all right, to investigate. And his focus is all the big projects, and NIH is one of them. Of course, he went to MINDEF and all this. And when he went to MINDEF and all that, he told us, tanah dah serah pada syarikat, project supposed to build for the army, nothing happened. So we are expecting the same thing in KKM, about 900 million worth of project, yeah? I think close to 1B lah, I'll put it 1B. So he came, we took a drone, show him, this is the fatality, that based on the agreement, we managed the company to build for us. See, the first time after the audit, he came out with a verdict, we were very impressed. KKM have done a different, yeah? Correct. We got this project. And what happened to the Bangsa land is another story. Because the concessionaire cannot continue because a lot of protests in that area. So we are thankful we got the thing, but we repassed them the land, yeah? So we got this project. So in that sense that if you don't inspire your people, all right, to solve the problem, it will be forever. All right, when we pass project, it will only tiang saja, terbengkalai. So this is what I say is that we must, everybody is scared, but you inspire them. This is really one, things already done, concession already signed, we must move on, yeah? All right, the other thing is I mentioned about the mindset is a servant leader. When we say servant leader, we mention that, for example, 2 roles, yeah, of being a leader. The first part here is we call it the vision, mission. You as the leader, senior leader, you set the mission, vision, how we want to move. Just now at the holding room, we're talking to Dato Sri Zulkifli. I was so impressed. He was looking at how you want to transform the ministry, yeah, especially digital and all this. I say, Shabbat, sir, yeah. But he told me, I need the people who are down here to me, yeah, to help me to realize that vision, that mission. This is what we call, when he's what Dato Sri Zul is, and this KSU is strategic role, the vision, mission. However, you must flip the pyramid around. When you are like Dato Sri Zul, when implementation time, he is down there, cheering your guys. Please support and please deliver the mission and mission. You are the frontliners, the head of department. Betul tak? For example, during COVID-19, we put the frontliner as the most important thing. They are the ones that going out to fight the COVID. We are behind providing all the support, yeah, directive. But without the frontliners, you are nothing. So how you want to be, you know, serve that, so you must know your role in the leadership, yeah? So without vision, mission, it's like last time the old story, yeah? 1950s, 1500, when a ship want to sail to the end of the world, they will say you will fall down because the world is flat. All right? So they got stuck with that mentality. All right? Nobody dare to sail far away. But suddenly it takes a great leader with vision. He said, no, the world is round. We must be daring. We go ahead and sail around the world. And it changed the mindset. And who deliver it? It's not the great leader, the king or whatever. It's the people, the sailors, that execute the task. So I also remember when we do something and all this, with the frontliner and all this, we always get people backlash. Not say, I always welcome audit, yeah? Audit, yeah? They come and do investigation and all this. For example, the 3 things that they investigate us, audit us after the COVID-19 is on the vaccine, yeah? oversupply and then expire 500 million, and ventilator and all this, and then the PPE. I think we are all in the same department, same organization. We know, yeah. So it became a issue, yeah. And then I think it's a bit sad lah, that what we have done, what we've been doing, and all this, it become an issue, and people look at us. We are not careful with budget and all this, yeah. But when the first thing when COVID did happen is that Tan Sri Noor Hisham was leading the technical side fighting the COVID. We were the what you call it, the PTD side, and this one we are supporting them in terms of procurement and all this, yeah. So every beginning of COVID is a lot of uncertainty. Kita tak tahu what going to happen. No medicine, no vaccine. Yeah, first thing they say no face mask. After that they say face mask. Everybody scrambled to look for face mask. Then PPE, then ventilator. By the time you want to buy the ventilator, the local one semua dah habis, overseas semua dah tutup. The only thing you look at is China. Alright? So when the PAC say why you buy ventilator without proper call for tender, proper inspect the thing, how lah? Alright? How are we going to do that? And then why you never write a proper paper? Why this one, or why you use WhatsApp only? How lah, during COVID time, hari-hari you're fighting there, you want me to write a paper, and then from all that come to KSU to approve. Always through whatever fastest means we can do. And it's an emergency that we never experienced before. Yeah? So this is the thing that we see, we lead. The technical, the team from there, they assess the ventilator based on catalog, cannot blame them. Yeah? And they said the thing can be used. And then come to procurement, they propose to me, text me, say, boleh beli. So I have the big decision. It's all with KSU, nak beli, tak nak beli. During the height of the COVID time, N95 face mask, which normal time we beli RM3 satu keping. Company want to sell to us RM24 satu keping. So who decide? KSU lah. Have to buy or not to buy? Yeah, hari-hari balik tidur ini macam, alamak. Yeah, so this is the responsibility and the thing given to you. All right. So we think of our people, our doctor at ICU. They need the N95. They need to, what you call it, treat the patient. They need ventilators. How? I did ask them also. Ventilator China dalam bahasa Mandarin boleh ke baca? And then what is different can we use? We have to improvise, we can. Yeah? So time change, when ventilator come, I think the thing change, still can use, but a few doctors say it's not 100% like what we want, ada some issues, yeah? It's working, but it's not up to the mark. So tak boleh lah, that's why audit come in, they just look on the paper, they say, oh, we buy something that is not useful, yeah? Tak apa. All right, so I always look at my people as my partners. Why? Because they have all the data and the experience. I came into KKM in 2014. You guys have already been here very long time ago. You have all the data. You are considered like the expert. So the word they use is otai. Is it? I also don't know where they say the old people, they are called otai, they experienced people. So I need to build trust and respect with them. I need your input. I need your help for me to make a better decision. All right? So they can deliver if you delegate, yeah? And you can learn from them too. So it's a mentor-mentee, yeah? It's both way around, yeah? All right. So this is a story of the empty box, yeah? That happened to one company in Japan, yeah? A big company, cosmetic company. They produce soap also, yeah? So in one of the business affairs, they received a complaint. You know, Japanese very scared. Other complaints, yeah? They are very serious, yeah? That a consumer, they bought a soap, and the soap box was empty. All right? Empty, yeah? Oh, sorry. Empty, yeah? So for them, it's you know, they are 100% efficient, and they cannot accept this type of a bit of failure, yeah? So they investigate, yeah? They found that during the line, yeah? The line there, one of the soap didn't enter to the box. So they cracked their head, the top management, yeah? The senior leaders, cracked their head, called the top engineers all, and they came up with a solution. We designed a special X-ray machine, yeah? The X-ray machine will shine through, yeah? The box that come out, and then if there's an empty box, there's a sound, and then you go and press the buzzer, and then one of the staff will go and pick up the empty box and throw it away. So they were happy, and it cost them 20 million USD to implement that system. Tapa, you know, big company can afford it. So they call a town hall, tell all the assembly line people and all this is what we're going to implement. Then one in the town hall there, one experienced but just a technician raised the hand. Sir, I don't know about this X-ray and all this. We are in the manufacturing line, assembly line. It's very tedious. Every time discover one, we have to stop work and all this. All right, very disruptive. Why don't we get an industrial fan? All right, industrial fan, put it in assembly line there. If an empty box come through, it's like it will be flown away into a basket. And how much it costs? $1,000 maybe, just to buy the fan. Yeah? So, so the story is that you just have to devise the simplest possible solution that solve the problem. So learn to focus on solution, not the problem, and engage your people as your partner. I think it happened in Kementerian Kesihatan, very common in hospital and all this. Sometimes you're short of budget, you don't always come to Putrajaya to plead for it and all this. And then we always say, guna peruntukan sedia ada, yeah? Do what you can do and all this. And you come out with a lot of excellent things. This is what I found. Yeah? All right, the other thing is that you must be vulnerable. Yeah? You are being vulnerable. You are human. We are not machine. Sometimes we break down and all that. Except that as a leader, sometimes you get hot-tempered, you marah-marah. Yeah? But how you handle that? Yeah? All right, so there's a lot of study, we call it the behavioral science. So I teach a bit on this, yeah, how humans behave and all this as a leader and all this, yeah. So always remember, if you are vulnerable, it's a universal human emotion. Because we feel when we expose ourselves to others during time of risk or uncertainty. This is what happened during COVID-19, all of us, some of us are very scared, don't want to be in the front liner, you know, takut, what about our family? Can we bring the disease home? Can we get infected? What about us? But we are serving the country. So we are vulnerable. But don't look at that because it's a weakness. Understand yourself. Yes, I'm a human being. I am subject to fear, emotion, love, hate also. But how do I overcome that? So it's not about that because you feel like you are a leader, you are powerful, all this, you are not a machine. Then you forgot that you have this feeling. So your feeling of honesty, trust, and ego all built into you. But understand, yeah, how to overcome them. All right. So I have during the time of my KSU, I have a lot of moments of doubt and fear. I have an ego and happiness problem. I was exposed to a lot of challenges, especially every night. I don't know why in Kementerian Kesihatan, clinic Kesihatan, small one, terbakar. Always at night. Yeah. And then you'll get a call, KSU, terbakar hospital. And the first thing I will ask is, any casualty or not? I don't ask about how much we lost asset. I always care about the life. Takut. And it really happened, and actually in Hospital Sultana Amina, 6 lives. Imagine if the fire spread, the whole fire spread, thousands of over people, and even our staff, few thousand of people inside there. Yeah? Lucky, sorry, not to say lucky, we contained it at 6, but it happened. And this is the time where you as the leader, you feel so sad. You rush down with Tan Sri, the Tan Subramaniam and DG round down there. You go to the mortuary, you see them cry and all this. You pun nangis juga. But I think it's natural. Yeah? We let our human emotion, but we want to make sure it won't repeat again. Yeah? That's very important. Yeah? We are vulnerable. So there are many, yeah? So I always say that when we are vulnerable, sometimes you feel scared. When you feel scared, you don't want to do anything. That is worse. No, nothing move. You just keep the file for 3 months. Yeah, for 3 months, you are safe, but things not moving. All right? So outstanding leadership is about the courage to act when faced with fear, uncertainty, and danger. Knowing what your fear is, the first step, and then you assess your risk. And bravery is not the absence of fear, but overcoming the fear. So every time my officers come to me with all the problem asking to me and all this, my first thing is that would it put ourselves in trouble? For example, police, SPRM and all this. But if we do something with conscience is clear, the most is kita dapat surcharge ke, tindakan disiplin ke. But if worth, then you break the law. All right? If you don't do it, you worse. So it's the story of this ship, yeah? This ship got a lot of sailors all inside. It was sailing and then suddenly in the rough sea, all right? The ship almost what you call sunk or overturned, yeah? So the sailors were all so scared. And suddenly the captain announced to them, open the hole, yeah, the cargo there, and fill in a lot of water. They said, this captain is crazy, the sailor said. The ship is about to sink and he asked us to fill in more water. All right? But based on the captain's experience, if there's water going inside there at a certain level, the ship will become more stable, stabilized. This is what we do as a leader. We dare to lead, to stabilize the situation. Yeah? When COVID happened and all this, a lot of officers come to me and they see, hey, why KSU, you are so calm? I said, I've seen so many crises already, 34 years in the service. The worst was 1997. As usual, yeah, financial crisis, everything collapsed, the bank collapsed, interest rates shoot up and all this, all right? And the worst thing is the political tussle. Yeah, our PMX was put into jail and all this, right? Remember the black eye issue and all this? We went through all this and we survived. And 2018 is another crisis happened in America, affects our economy, slowed down so much, subprime crisis. So as officers, we go through all this, we experience all this, we work through all this. So now COVID, don't worry, crisis will come, we be persistent, we be tough, it will go away. And true enough, 2 years we work hard, it went away. Yeah? So this is the idea that when you, this one in this situation, be positive, dare to lead. Yeah? Overcome your fear, even though inside you, you are fearful. And of course, you must deal with your egos. The higher you go, the more people will wait for you, will serve you and all this. So you become like, you know, what we call it, very ego. Yeah? Someone corrects you and you feel offended, then you have an ego problem. All right? So when I became a KSU, I was so surprised. In my KSU office, I got special officer, I got crony, I got, oh, I said, what? This is the privilege of a KSU, but I don't need so many. How? And then you have a computer, you have a color printer, which you never open for 6 years, because you hardly type it, everything do for you. So what I do is I say, this printer, give it to somebody else. They need more. So after a while, I say, I don't need two pegawai khas, I need one only, enough, so that I can train them. And then I compare to all my fellows, some of them, KSU somewhere, they have 3, they have 4, wow. I said, how you manage all of them? For me, it's a big problem to have more people than less people. All right? So, but it's the nature of each leader, yeah, how they work and all this, yeah. So then over there in the culture, yeah, in the government culture, yeah, you are on the 12th floor, meeting is say on the 6th floor. Before meeting start, pegawai akan datang tunggu di luar, bawa you turun ke tingkat 6. So I asked them, first time I was surprised, why are you waiting outside? To bring you down. Hey, this is our office, our building, I don't get lost. Why must you stand and then wait for me and bring me down? You should be doing something more nigan. Yeah? Unless I want you to bring me along the way, but don't just come and just want to bring me down, don't. Yeah? I respect you. Yeah? It's not your role. This is a very simple thing. Yeah? After all, if I really get lost, I can always call Kapaka. So don't, we remove all these simple thing, yeah? And so that we become more time for our officers to do other things, more important things. For example, we go down to Turun Padang, sampai airport, sampai 5-6 kereta. I takut actually, I like to hide. Why? Because I'm not a politician, so many people come. So I tell them, come lah, 1 or 2 cukup. Yeah, pick me up and they are officer. Then they always apologize, pengarah tak dapat datang and all this. It's okay. If pengarah, dia tak pergi main golf, but just because he got meeting, I'm okay. You know, don't worry. Because it's just to bring me to a meeting place saja. You don't need to come and welcome and all this. After all, we are going to meet also. This is the approach I take, the humbleness and all this. Because these are what you call, because after I retire, I don't have all this already, but I'm still comfortable. I go airport, I can carry my own bag, I don't need this one, no? So I adjust easily to a retirement life. Yeah, so I look at it like this, yeah? But sometimes these are all given to you. It's a privilege. So it's up to you whether to take it or not. So as KSU, I didn't realize we have many privileges. Yeah? You can fly first class. You know? So when first time I tried, I was so lonely. I'm alone there in the first class. So I told her, next time I tell her, then my experience first class, put me in business class. More people, I'm more comfortable. I don't want like that. And then you don't have limit to the hotel room. You know? So I tanya, what is the price? Oh, no limit, KSU mana-mana. Wow, betul ke? Then they give me a very big room with apa lagi? I said, oh, I feel so lonely, yeah? Because it doesn't justify just for 1 or 2 nights like that. After all, we hardly use, yeah? Dr. Kaha, yeah? So something like that, lah, yeah? So because if you keep on this one, it build up your ego, lah, right? So that's the way I personally see it. Sometimes also vulnerable means that we are very optimism, yeah? Optimistic. This is a monkey that's trying to catch an elephant. You say, boleh. Either I kesian the monkey or kesian the elephant. Atau dua-dua. Yeah? Sometimes kita buta this one, everything boleh. Buddha saja, boleh. Yeah? And I always like this, yeah? He said that I finally have a team that think like me. Tengok muka sama, rambut style semua sama. Yeah? And for him, he's happy. Wow, think like me like that. Mindset, yeah? But this is not right? You don't want yes men. You want people who are willing to contribute ideas and all this, yeah? And the problem is we always have this illusion of similarity. You look at this man, you're looking at the front or the side. So when we work, we always have this, we always relate to something that we are similar. All right? For example, we look at this guy, right? We say, oh, I like, illusion of similarity. However, they might look like you, but they are thinking differently. Yeah? So this is one of the problem is this. When we chair meeting, all this, everybody mengantuk, ya, Dato, ya, betul. Wah, semua setuju, semua okay. But after the meeting, berlainan pendapat juga. So it's better to argue in the meeting, everybody talk, and then we agreed. Based on all the information, I always said, available, discuss in the meeting. Junior officers, everybody talk, discuss, and then decide. And then after the meeting, don't say, oh, I think it's not right and all this. Itu salah. Yeah? Okay, yeah? And the other most important thing is know your core values, yeah? So your value ideals, yeah, guide to you what is right rather than what is easy. All right? Help us when things get tough. So example, we always say in KKM, we want balance, well-being, and all this. But I found that a lot of us, we work through the night and all this. Yeah? The balance, maybe, I don't know where is the balance. The well-being. So I always believe that you must walk the talk. Yeah? So they work regularly, then they stress out. So core values. Yeah? So I'd like to tell you a story also. Yeah? Give me another another 5-10 minutes. Yeah? Core value meaning that this is a story of the U.S. Navy Marine. It's very hard to get into. It's considered the elite lah. In the macam kita punya di Malaysia is the commando lah, the VET 69 and all this, yeah. So this is a story of a new recruit, yeah. Dia baru masuk, so then they engage in a war exercise. So one of the recruits, yeah, the Marines, yeah, he was supposed to guard the camp lah, and in the night watch he fell asleep. And the problem is that during the interview, exit interview time, they asked him, "Do you fell asleep or not?" He said, no. They asked again, sure or not? No. He keep on denying. Even though he's an exceptional soldier, deemed to be a very good Navy, they didn't accept him. Why? Just because he lied? No, because it's against the core value of the organization, that we don't trust you. If you said, I fell asleep, it's okay, because it's human nature, you are vulnerable. So don't do it next time. But he lied. You say, no. So we don't want this type of character because it will jeopardize the organization. Yeah? So the issue is about teamwork and trust. Yeah? So the other one is honesty. I think everybody know. Yeah? But the thing about honesty is I want to give one example is that when you make tough conversation to people, kita tend to avoid. When our leader is a very tough because of based on status, power, we tend to avoid. We indirect. But you must make what you call a skill in yourself that you need to talk. You need to approach the issue. All right? And how you approach that is very important because it will solve problem. Instead of keep not telling and then hiding and hiding. And the leader doesn't know what is wrong and all this, yeah? Or sometimes tell half truth. All right? So always speak the truth, be honest, clear about your expectation, right? And then as you mentioned, I said humble. When we fail and all this, we fall down from a bicycle, we come up again, we cycle again, all right? Communicate, recognize people who try to seek to improve, offer solution and ideas, provide honest feedback, and call out defensive behavior. So these are some of the core values, yeah, that you must, yeah, communicate. The most important thing, listen, not to respond, but to understand. Engage all, yeah? And the other important thing is time management. If those who know me for the last 7 years, I was in Ministry of Health, I'm very particular about time management. Because as a KSU, yeah, during my experience, yeah, sorry, I keep on saying as a KSU, every day you have about minimum 4 to 5 meetings. If don't have a proper time management, everything will run, everything will be improper. So start on time, finish on time. Yeah, if 2 hours meeting, 2 hours meeting lah. Jangan drag too long. Or don't try to come late unless minister call you, cannot avoid. Yeah? And the reason why is that you start on time, finish on time, is allow your officers who are other head of department to continue with their work. They also have a commitment on time also. Yeah? So allocate time for yourself. So I also allocate time for yourself. If say at night I go back, I always do a walk. Yeah? To remain healthy, to remain distressed, so that the next day I can take on more challenging role. Yeah? Delegate and build trust. And be rational always. Yeah? Sometimes we become non-rational, so avoid ego, avoid noise, and keep emotion in check. Doc, are we okay, the timing? Yeah? Another minute? Okay, yeah? And then, of course, I told you about reading and all this. Seek knowledge, and then seek opportunities. Yeah, opportunity opportunity will come to you, but if you don't take it, don't always tell about your sad story. Yeah? Accept new responsibility, possibly job rotation, willing to make mistake and learn. All right? All these values and all these are very good. And I think our Deputy DG will be very happy if all of you adopt these values, and then her work will be much easier, right? Okay? All right, the last one is live your legacy. So when I was doing my master's in US, the first thing when we entered the MBA class is one of the lecturers asked us, suppose suddenly one day you go away, what would you want people to say about you? What is your legacy? So this one stuck with me. So if I'm in the organization, if I no more there, I move out, what I want people to say about me? What I leave behind? Yeah? Do I leave behind the organization a better place? Or I'm full of regrets that I didn't do anything? So it must be your legacy. No regret, just make your mark. Yeah. So this is a story of all black rugby team. Yeah. So this rugby team is a very interesting story. Yeah. A population of 4 million only. They are among the world best, world champion before. All right. 77% or more of their game they always won. So what makes a small country be so passionate about their rugby team? They are called All Black. Yeah. First thing they instill a strong pride in their All Black legacy. All right, if you are a player who managed to get into this national team, you are someone needy, someone that have come to serve the country, play for this one, and they will get a book. They will get a book, all right, and the book will show the history of the team and all this, and some of their players, important players, like you show all this, and there are some empty spaces. So one of the players got selected and said, hey, why this empty? Why these pages are empty? So one of the seniors tell them, is reserved for you to put your name in it, your legacy there, leave something behind for the team. Yeah. So they take pride in winning, and their symbol is what you call it, the fern, the silver fern. All right. And they have the ritual like the haka they perform so that they get the team together. All right. Culture. Yeah. That's what we call. And their symbol also is their black jersey. Yeah. Their black jersey. All right. So this black jersey is they have a larger purpose. They said. It's not about you wearing the jersey. It's you to leave the jersey in a better place. All right? You don't own the jersey. You are just a body in the jersey. It's just like all of us. We serve in the government. We are just a body in this one. We will live, but leave it in a better place. Yeah? All right? So it's always a reminder to myself, yeah? when I on the 12th floor, these are all, I respect all my seniors, yeah? They have done a lot and all this, and I also was, so when you are a KSU, your face will be, your picture will be the biggest one, there, all right? So you're no longer, you move far behind, lah. All right? Okay, so the arrow show me lah over there, yeah? So I always very fearful. I don't want people when come to meeting in KKM, 12th floor and see, inilah kena transfer dalam lampu, inilah kena tangkap basah ke apa. So I very fearful. I just want, when I retire at 60, I'm so fearful. At least when people look at me, ini tak ada apa, tak ada kiss. Okay. Yeah, so the legacy is that. So I say it's picture on the wall, live in a better place, you yourself, you feel happy, I done my best, I served 3 ministers, all right? So I have a very good team, I work very well with all of you, yeah, you are like my big family and all this. So the conclusion is that, love what you are doing, keep doing it until you have become skillful. So there's a book that talk about, if you work 10,000 hours on a thing, you can master it, but other things will depend on faith, yeah? And most important thing, make your work meaningful and generous in helping people, all right? Generous, your junior, whoever is it, come for help, help them. Always remember, do a greater good, be grateful. Even though our gaji tak banyak, position pun maybe tak tinggi ke apa, be grateful. We still got a job, we able to serve. And then leave your legacy and your organization in a better place. Thank you.
Thank you Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri for your inspiring and motivating speech, undoubtedly leaving a lasting impression on us all. Datuk Seri, please have a seat on the stage for our Q&A session. We will now move on to the Q&A session, which will be moderated by our own TGP Cohort 13 talent, Dr. Muhammad Azrin Omar Alias Nawi.
We would also like to invite our Yang Berbahagia Dr. Nur Fariza, Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support, to join our esteemed speaker, Yang Berbahagia Dato Sri Dr. Chen, and our moderator for this session. Distinguished guests and online audience, the Q&A session will be conducted via the Slido platform. To participate, please scan the QR code shown on the screen and submit your questions throughout the event. Dr. Azrin, the floor is now yours.
Thank you, Dr. Ili, and thank you, Cik Yusof. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang berbahagia Datuk Dr. Nur Farizanga, Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support. Yang bahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Chen, our distinguished speaker. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Amma ba'd. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good day to everyone, distinguished guests, online viewers. First and foremost, before we get deeper into this topic, Dr. Sri, Dato' Fariza, there was a very inspiring, very thought-provoking, I would say. And recently, the hospital directors, some of them are here. We had a session with the current KSU, Dato' Sri Suryani. She's also from Perlis, Kampung Santan. So I think everybody is like, bila nak pindah Perlis. First and foremost, before we get deeper, on behalf of the organizers, the TGP Secretariat, TGP Cohort 13, and the Secretariat, we would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to everyone who has made the effort to join us today. And special thanks to Dr. Sri Dr. Chen, and we are also equally delighted and grateful for the opportunity to hear from earlier Datuk Dr. Fariza, and also subsequently YB Datuk Sri Menteri. So without further ado, let's move on to the first questions from our Slido app. I'll be looking at the Slido app, and I'll be choosing the questions. Some of them I might combine a few questions which sound similar or on the similar theme. But before that, Datuk Sri, you have vast experience in public and then go into private sector. What are the key distinctions between leadership in the public and private sector? and whether your experience in public sector actually helps you with your thoughts, Dato Sri.
Yeah. So it's a different setting, yeah. So like I mentioned earlier, in a government setting is service to the country, the process, the rules, regulation are a bit different compared to the private sector. Private sector they are smaller. Yeah, in Ministry of Health we are about 200 over 1,000 staff. Budget allocation is huge. In the private sector, it's not like that. They're talking about how to maximize their profit, saving money and all this. So I said I'm a man who always like to reinvent myself. So when you reinvent yourself, you think ahead. When you serve the government, after you serve the government, you're going to retire, what you're going to do. All right? So joining the private sector for me is a bit easier because I told you I don't come with all the ego and all this. And I work, for example, as a chairman of this Optimax, I just want to help them. And I want to tell them is always share the vision of the government also, how to be of service to the people. For example, in Optimax, when I came in all this, I said, yeah, we're making money, we are a public listed company, but how do we assist KKM? So we came up with a program where we can do what we call it a CSR. We do free eye check screening for school children. And we can share the data, the data, what the screen, how is it, the situation with KKM. It's all yours, but we want to help. We give them free spectacles and all this. So these are the things I'm trying to incorporate into the private sector, more the CSR side. So for example, at IJN, I mentioned to you, I went back to police. It's because we want to do a CSR program. It's for my kampong. And when you go to police, sometimes it's a bit sad because you are the northern part, the smallest, very hard to access. A lot of sponsors ignore them. All right? The schools are not getting sponsors from corporation because there are no big companies. Yeah? So by IJN going there, we want to sponsor isolation bay for them, renovate it a bit, and then we do health screening for the people to make them realize heart is another important aspect. Health, yeah, do early screening, detect early, and intervention. So for me, as I mentioned to you, it's easy for me because I did have that mindset. I'm going to retire, what I can do, and how I'm going to contribute back. So you always must have that mindset, and don't worry, reinvent yourself, and also that spend time also on yourself. All right, spend time on yourself. That means I have more time to play my golf, do more hiking. And also, keep on learning new things. To tell you the truth, I'm from English school. I started learning Chinese, Mandarin, for 2 years already. Enrolled in University Malaya online course. Yeah. So when I go overseas, especially go to China for holiday, at least I can understand 60% already.
Right. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, Dato Sri, now we delve further into leadership. Maybe I'll ask Dato Fariza to chip in a bit later on. But this question, what should a middle-level leader do when their leader is not leading? We're talking about, I think, majority of them, majority of us. What should a middle-level leader do when their leader is not leading? Yeah, maybe Dato Sri first and then Dato Fariza.
Right, this also is in my slide that you have an honest conversation with your leader. All right, we must approach them, not that we are angry or what, we have a frank talk with them. I say, sir, I think this is what we are doing, you are doing, or your idea is not right, maybe we can do it differently. Yeah, I think I deal with so many ministers, yeah, like my leader, because I'm talking as a leader. So I advise Tan Sri Subramaniam and all this. And sometimes they appreciate your frank views and all this. And what is not right, what we should do differently and all this. And sometimes when they are right, I fully support them. So this is a very good idea. We should all out implement it. This is my approach. Humble, honest, but don't just want to make the boss happy. Be frank. And they appreciate what you're doing. For example, with Dato Srizo, there's one incident I told, procedure-wise can do, but morally it might jeopardize your as a status as a minister. And he take my humble opinion. Yeah, this is what I frankly told him. Yeah.
Thank you. Dato Fariza, would you like to add on that?
Duduk sebelah Dato Seri rasa macam kecil lah. But okay, but I can share a bit of experience lah. But same thing, I do agree with Dato Sri that communication is very important and you have to be honest. Even though we are in the we are not the boss, we have a boss higher, but if you know that this is not what the organization wants, you have to tell before it goes outside the route lah. Okay, but you must know your boss. I mean, you must approach properly. Because sometimes if we have our ego, we go and tell them at not the right time, it becomes not a happy ending. So the way we need to approach, you know your boss, and you must come with the facts. Okay, so it happened to me when I was in ophthalmology last time. So what we do is we tell the boss like, look here, this is not what we want as the team. So whatever has been done is not the right way. So we must listen to the subordinate. So the end up is like, okay, what do you think we should do? It becomes a conversation, it becomes a plan, and become a success teamwork.
At this point, I would like to quote Dato Seri, Dr. Zulkifli. He used to tell us in the office, if you and I have nothing to disagree about, then one of us may not be needed. It's jive with your slide just now, Dato Seri, when the look-alike, think-alike team, the whole team looks the same. So that also in line with what Dato Farizah mentioned about us voicing out our issues, that does not meet our expectations. So going into that, and what Dato Seri, Dr. Chen mentioned about many officers or leaders are not willing to do that, so they suffer in silence. And one of the side effects of this suffering in silence is burnout. And of course, high pressure environments like healthcare, leaders will face staff or employees with burnouts. How do we manage burnouts in such environment?
How do we manage what, sorry?
Burnouts.
Burnout. You are a doctor. Sorry, joking aside. That's why I said it's always that first you come here as a leader, you must understand, I mean, like work-life balance and all this. So, for example, I know the officers got a lot of work, stressful. So my mantra is that in the evening, I don't go for any more meeting. I don't have meeting at night and all this. So they were surprised for the last 6-7 years when unless it's a very emergency, there's no at night meeting. Then they asked me how you manage it, because the previous bosses always have night meeting and all this. We don't have time and all this. I say it's all about time management. All right? So time management is very important. And I also have a burnout. But in the evening, I want a time where I can read all the files that you pass to me, all the issues. I need to go through personally. And from each issues I read, then I will call you, I will just text you or what. Why you propose like this? Kenapa show macam ni? Can we discuss? So that at least they learn. All right? Or not, you will just return the file, you write everything red. Ini tak betul, itu tak betul and all this. Right? So as a leader, you need time on your own also to look, to understand, to able to train and all this. Yeah. So this is the thing I instill in officers, that this is what you need. The higher you go, you need time to think. You need time to analyze, yeah, and be critical and asking. It's not about looking at no comma, spelling error and all this. No more. All right? It's about the whole thing. What are you proposing? Is it good or not for what we're going to do? What will be the implication? This is the thing they enjoy, and when they enjoy all this, they don't feel like burnout really. I'm learning something. I have something that my bosses can discuss with me, and I also don't know whatever, because if I propose the KSU just signs, he understand or not what I'm trying to do, my problem or not, right? So we'll be able to analyze for him and discuss with him. He feel proud, he feel happy, and he want to work more. And he don't take it like burnout, because he feel that he's doing a meaningful work. All right? When I first came into Ministry of Health, I asked the officers, when is your peak period, when is your low period? Because the low period, I said, I want to go on leave, or we all can relax. I thought it's like Ministry of Finance. Budget, towards the budget, you're very busy. Until budget habis, then there's the low period. Everybody will take off, relax and all this. In MOH, they say, no, kita Kementerian Kuat Kerja. Kita hari-hari, 365 a day. There's no low period, also a peak period. I say, alamak. All right? So the other thing, sorry, I want to add on to the first question is that how I transition from government to private is that in government, I learned a lot about corporate governance. Yeah? And when you go to private sector, this is the thing that you want to pass to them. Yeah, as a public listed company, as a company, corporate governance is very important. And it's our role because our experience, because everything we want to do in government, we are subject to audit, subject to, so in private sector, it's a bit different. They thought they own the company, they can do anything. No, we instill in them all this good practice that the government have. Thanks.
Dato.
All right. So, burnout, if I may share about the clinician lah, actually, Dato Seri. So burnout, as you clearly mentioned, is when people do things without understand why actually they do the job. If you understand why you do the job, then usually you will be happy to do it. So the most important as a leader is to have a good communication, to understand your staff, because sometimes you fit one rules which might not be able to be followed by others. So when I was, before I become a boss in ophthalmology, I have a very strict boss. Of course, she's single, so she don't understand those who have a family. So I'm always the buffer one. Some people say I cannot come on time. Not to say on time. We start work at 7:30, even though we actually start work at 8. But the style is we start at 7:30. I can reach 7:30 because I have to send my kids to school early. I have to travel quite far. But there are people who cannot be able to come on time at 7:30. So it will be give and take. We will cover. Then until, like earlier we said, we talked to the boss, said, 7:30 is not possible. Please give leeway for those who can come by 8, or we give about 8:10. Some school is a bit far, the sekolah agama, so they start lambat kan. Okay, that's settled. Then it comes to workaholic. When it's in OT, you must finish cases. So we finish rather late. It's okay, whoever can stay, we stay. Whoever need to go back first, we go back first. But when it comes to the fasting month, everybody wants to go back early, including me, because I have to pack food and get for the breaking fast. But she has a very good family support, so she don't cook all that. I said, cannot. I said, we have to finish early. 7 is the last OT case. Even though we can go back early, but we must remember the staff is still have to clean the instrument. So we make a decision, no more burnout, because when you have a very strict boss, nobody bother or dare to complain. If you complain, you will get scolded. So what we did is we discussed fasting month, everybody must go back by 5. So with that experience, when I become the boss myself, I know things that people don't like. I know things that what we bring the person burn out. So we make a very lively environment. Even though my clinic is busy, we have lunch at 3 sometimes because we go through the lunch time. Because of patient-centric, we don't want patient to wait. We can work until 3, but we have lunch and we still laugh at 3 p.m. without having any stress. And everybody go back on time. So this burnout thing is something that actually we can work out on it. You must understand why people burn out. So when the story comes out or MO burnout, for me, it's just the department or the organization is not understandable enough about their staff. So something that it can be corrected actually. So being a leader, you must not be about yourself, like Dato Seri said. It's about the organization. It's not for your self conflicts.
Okay. Now let's move to the other questions. There's a question here by one of the talents. At your level, how do you navigate other problematic leaders problematic leaders who are affecting the organization negatively and demoralizing the team spirit collectively?
Some real example very sensitive to discuss here. By the way, I just written a case study about all this, and I'm going to present in Kuching this weekend. So about how to deal with problematic leaders and all this. It's all go back to trust. And then you see, you mentioned we mentioned the word suffer in silence. So if the leader can't change, so make sure that next time when you're in there, don't be like them. Yeah. So some are really hardcore already. They are already ingrained like that. So I told you don't suffer in silence, but now I'm telling you suffer in silence lah. In nasib lah. Yeah. But however is it, like I said, try to understand his life story. What make him to become like that? So you'll be surprised that some people can tahan dengan bos yang garang and all this. Why some people don't? Yeah? So try to understand him. Why is it like that? Why is it always under pressure? Why is it so difficult to please and all this? Yeah? And get closer to him. Understand the other side of him. Yeah? Then you can understand his life story. Why he was hardwired to be like that. I know. Yeah? Some people say, easy, don't let him be tapala. But I think, so throughout my 34 years, I met many bosses who are difficult, easy, but I have no problem. I'm able to sustain, to go through with them, yeah, until they move to other department, get promoted. So it's an art lah, art how to understand people and what is their real need, why are they, and you yourself, you improve. Maybe they want you to improve. Maybe they see a weakness in you. So take it honestly. I will try to improve and all this. That is the thing. It's about individual already. It's about, this one textbook can't teach you. It's practical experience. How you maneuver it and all this.
Thank you, Dato. Dato Farizah, you want to add on that? I think that story resonates with your earlier story, right?
Yeah, so nothing much to add.
Okay.
Sometimes it's not easy, I know, but and to be as sober as Dato Seri, maybe not so easy as well, but there are many ways actually. There are many ways to tackle this kind of bosses, but to go aggressive is not the best, or it's not advisable. So you can try to talk. You can try and get somebody else that closer to the boss to tell the boss what is actually happening, and the rest is just wait until.
This problematic leaders, Dr. Farizah, sorry, I'm interject you. These problematic leaders will lead to conflicts within individuals and teams. How do we manage the conflicts? Right. And are these conflicts healthy for an organization?
Definitely no. It depends on the definition of conflicts actually. But if the situation leads to like one after another people are leaving the department, one after another people are getting depressed, very stressful, one after another you receive the surat layang. That's not healthy at all. So this is where, as a maybe as a colleagues of similar level of leader, you have to bring it up to make it realize that something is not healthy. Because again, it's not about the leader; it's about the organization. So if you have a leader that cannot lead the organization, the leader has to leave, so that the organization can continue. You cannot just keep the leader to lead something that going to collapse the organization.
Your views?
Yeah. I just add a bit based on what Doctor mentioned. Yeah, the third party. The other thing is that some of these leaders, especially, they want to break the rules. They want to go against the rules and all this. This is where I think you must differentiate, right? You must protect yourself. Remember the story, old story, that there's a minister that minute to the officers in pencil. All right? And then, you know, maybe the pencil tu, dia tak permanent kan, they can rub and all this. So we at the office there, we will quickly, when he minute, we will tape it, you know, under cellophane tape so that he cannot erase the minute. So sometimes we had to protect ourselves because sometimes what they did is could be integrity issue. And we have to follow directive and all this. If it's something that is wrong, we would advise. Yeah, it's not right, it's wrong and all this. So that's very important. You must know, yeah. Difficult leaders, if character-wise is tapa, okay, we can. But if something that leads us into trouble, which is harmful to us and our team and all this, then you have to have a clear cut. Yeah.
Sorry, on that note,
yeah.
You have been always able to keep, stay calm and compose, keep your cool heads. Any tips, Dato' Seri?
I stress on a lot on exercise. Since young, I love sports and all this, so I never stop exercise and all this. So I feel exercise distress you a lot. Yeah, when you sweat, you get tired, all this, you tired, stress, and then you're more happy lah. They are release the what they call endorphin, is it? Make you happy and all this. And it's by natural lah. If it's something that cannot be solved, why you keep worrying about? Because it cannot be solved. If something that can be solved, if there's a solution, then we work towards that. Yeah. So no point keep on worrying and all this, and then you create stress among all others. Yeah. So look at life is simple. Like I show you the box, the fan, right? Don't crack your head over something that is got a simple solution to it. Try to solve it in the best way forever. If it's difficult to solve, time will solve it by itself. Right?
Yeah, betul. Okay. I'm sorry, we have time constraint. But I would like to take this one last question. I think because it's interesting. If I think Dato' Fariza also have to answer after Dato' Seri lah. If you were a superhero leader, what would your superpower be? And how would it help your team succeed?
Superpower?
Superpower.
I want to make everybody happy.
For me, I want to leave something behind which is good for the organization. I said, for example, I serve in so many departments. Everywhere I serve, when I live not with enemy but with friends. A lot of friends everywhere. Yeah, because we are a team, we are together, we work hard. Yeah, so when we live with a happy feeling that we got friends in that department, we got friends in everywhere. Yeah, now I know you guys, you are all everywhere, all over the states, all over the department. Yeah, so not to ask for help, but at least you know. Yeah, this is the superpower that you can influence them and they can influence you also, everybody to be a better person.
Thank you, Dato' Seri. Thank you, Dato' Fariza. I regret that we are running out of time. We won't be able to continue this conversation any longer. But I would like to conclude this session with a rapid fire round. I would appreciate it if Dato' Seri and I start with Dato' Fariza, to answer me within 10 seconds, or no, 5 seconds, on the word go. Go. Okay, can you start, Dato' Fariza? 3 words to describe leaders with high impact leadership mindset. Go.
Visionary, empathy, integrity.
Dato' Seri, the same question.
Caring, inspiring, and grateful.
Thank you, Dato' Seri. I'm sure many of us will agree that it has been a pleasure listening to and engaging with our panelists today. We have learned so much. I believe you are at a good point to call it a day. And sincerely apologize for any mistakes, any misused words or unnecessary comments that I made during this session. It was entirely unintentional if so, and I ask for your understanding. Thank you, Dato' Seri, Dr. Chen. Thank you, Dr. Fariza. Thanks to everyone for participating and your thoughtful questions. I would like to quote, I would like to pick up one thing or two from Dato' Seri Suryani's session engagement with hospital directors recently, where she quoted a hadith from Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, narrated by Ibn Umar, "Kullukum ra'in wa kullukum mas'ulin an ra'iyatihi." All of you are leaders and you will be asked, you'll be accountable, you'll be judged for whom you are leading. So all of us are leaders at our own level. So with that in mind, let us all strive to be better leaders, leader with high impact leadership mindset. Together we can lead Ministry of Health to be a stronger ministry, better healthcare for the rakyat, and ultimately a better Malaysia, insyaAllah. Thank you everyone. Thank you, and back to you, Dr. Ili and Cik Yusof.
Thank you, Dr. Azrin. Thank you all for the stimulating questions and active participation. A heartfelt thank you to Yang Berbahagia Dato Seri Dr. Chen and Yang Berbahagia Dato Dr. Nur Fariza for sharing your valuable insights and thoughtful responses. Let's give our honourable guests a round of applause. We kindly request Yang Berbahagia Dato Seri Dr. Chen and Yang Berbahagia Dato Dr. Nur Fariza to please remain on the stage for our next session. As a token of our appreciation, we would like to present a gift to our esteemed speaker on behalf of the Ministry of Health and TGP Cohort 13 Talents. We would also like to invite Dr. Noor Aziani, Head of TGP Secretariat and IHM Director, as well as Dr. Ruhaifi, Penghulu of TGP Cohort 13 Talents, to join our distinguished guests on the stage for our gift-giving ceremony.
Thank you to our respected speaker and honoured guests for completing the gift-giving ceremony. We will now have a group photo session to commemorate this memorable event. We kindly invite all guests and delegates to gather in the middle of the auditorium for the group photo.
Wonderful. We have now reached the conclusion of our event. Thank you all for your participation and for contributing to the success of this special occasion. We kindly request the audience to stand for the departure of our esteemed podium speaker, Yang Berbahagia Dato Seri Dr. Chen Chaw. And we also invite Deputy Director General of Health, Research and Technical Support, Yang Berbahagia Dato Dr. Nur Farizanga, and other honoured guests to accompany our speaker to depart from the auditorium. To our online audience, thank you for joining us virtually. We hope you find today's session as enriching and engaging as those present here in the auditorium. Don't forget to scan the QR code on the screen or click on the link provided to receive your certificate of attendance.
Lunch for delegates and VIPs will be provided in the NIH ballroom. To all our TGP talents and alumni, we will resume at 2:30 p.m. at NIH ballroom for our special TGP session. We look forward to see you at our next podium event. Until then, we wish you all the best.